get some more water. Okay. That's a string for that. if I have to if I have to do what I had to do in the last beta, where I have to like make sure I turn off my. I saw another bracket was taking place 2 hours before ours, and order Space Boys still in it. Oh wait, I've lost cable. I'll say right now I can hear you.
No, I've been here. My mic's just muted. I figured you didn't want to hear me like. Hmm?
No, you're good. I didn't have your mic turned on for the setup here.
Ah. Okay, I see what
now I can hear you. Yeah, I had it pump into nowhere.
Oh boy. Good thing I got myself a Coke. I can't stop yawning.
In 3 minutes, I'm going to cut to the ads. So we'll run 2.5 minutes of MSI videos and Chid and Gommel videos, and then we'll
Any idea whose matches you're gonna pick? This is a lot of people.
Not yet. I can't flag matches until Sniffulls has started the bracket.
Makes sense.
Also, we gotta wait for TPs to process for those who didn't show.
It would be a shame to see that many people get DQ'd, but on the other hand, it would make our job easier.
Hi, puppies. Hi, puppies.
Party starting over here.
Woof, woof. Ooh.
Oh, I think that one heard me.
There's so many plays.
elimination tournament.
Do you lose?
Get in the chat and do a sponsor quest.
No two ways about it. You win.
You get whatever's in the match arena.
Also, I hate litter. So you
Dummies.
are gonna clean up after yourselves, and you're gonna goddamn recycle.
You know, I've watched that so many times. I just realized that the main guy from the bear is like cracking during that whole time. Like he's barely keeping a straight face. Hi.
He's
Go ahead. No worries to be cut off. It's all good.
Hello, everybody. It is wonderful to see you. I hope you've had an amazing weekend and you are ready to join us in the future. Here we are, the first online local, not counting last year in December, with the Street Fighter 6 beta, showing you a taste of what's to come. I am K-Fox. I'm here with Thomas Winkley. I am here with Sacred Edge. I believe he goes by Blade. We have a stacked bracket. We've got veterans. We've got newbies. We've got people who haven't been competed since 2020, 2016. I am raring to go. I am absolutely psyched. How are you two doing?
Did I turn off Blade's audio? Is Blade muted?
Yes, it seems so. I can see him and I can't hear him.
Hello.
Oh wait.
Hello.
Now you're
We're
there.
back.
You're
We're back. Yeah. There
That
we go.
explains a lot, actually.
Actually, it wasn't
That
me.
makes more sense
It wasn't
now.
me though. I didn't change anything.
It was not me. It was my microphone, in fact. But we're back. Anyways, it's hard not to be excited for a bracket like this.
Right, like, we're gonna get a little bit of insight into the world. Audio of the stream is very messed up, says Ritas. How so? Let's go look.
Uh-oh.
Let's go see what's going on. Sounds fine to me.
Sounds fine to me too.
Yes.
Let's go see what I got going on. Super big echo. I bet one of my cameras is on. Let's go see. Let's see. Desktop. Calls. Oh. Everything looks good here. Oh, nope. Let's see if that fixes it. Alright, hold on.
Hello.
In times like these, because the preview, what I'm hearing, sounds great. But the only way to test is to go look at Twitch. So let's all hang out. We got plenty of time. Sniffulls is grinding away, trying to get the bracket all set up.
Holding down the fort.
Let's go see what this sounds like.
Yeah, I think it's coming from you. Something about your audio being routed twice. I just popped in there to make sure it wasn't me on my mic because I'm still getting back on the horse. They're suggesting it might be like your audio routing.
Let's go take a look. See. Let's go look at my settings here and see where audio is going. Maybe it's double routing outputs. MQ, speaker solo, master's there, that's there. Let me see if I can listen.
I like how I jumped into the intro, ready to like go right into a match, and whoop,
Yeah, we're not ready at all.
stream audio.
Why can't I watch my own stream on Twitch? Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, hold on.
I love the sounds of the Battle Hub.
Weird.
Absolutely, same here. It's just fun to see everyone going around. This would be like my billionaire dream, just making an arcade like this, where there's just all these cabinets, there's the music, there's the shops. I guess it would kind of be like a Dave & Buster's, but just Street Fighter.
Let's see.
Dozens of people going spinning bird kick.
Well, yeah, that part's mandatory.
Spinning around.
If you have a beef over the game, you actually have to get in that little pit and fight for real.
You'll soon be able to.
If you're doing VMix, make
creative
sure your audio
characters.
isn't routed twice or whatever. Why not be routed twice? It's not.
Something I've wondered about is, will creative characters be tournament legal? I assume not, because there's too much cursed stuff you can do with them, but it would be funny.
There's so much like side stuff you can do in Street Fighter 6 though, right? Like there's the extreme battles, the team battles.
Can you all still hear each other right now?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
How about
Can you
now?
hear us?
How about now?
Oh, yep. Oh,
I
no.
can't hear Blade.
Okay, so that's good. I wonder if it's taking
Is it?
the A channel.
Oh,
out.
I hear him.
Yeah, I fixed it. I think we're good
Okay.
now. All right.
Probably for the best Revilo, but
Yeah, I don't think custom characters work in Battle Launch mode. Still a double. I don't hear it.
I don't either.
Let's see. This is the exact same layout we use every week.
We currently have a player on winning streak.
it's me. I'm the added variable.
You could be.
Mm.
Unless, like,
I'd like
the
to think I'm not.
auxiliary channel is going to the master mix. That's the only thing I can think of. 'Cause I don't hear... Do you guys hear the... You guys don't hear the gameplay, right? Like, you don't hear the music
Nope.
of the game?
I think I hear the. Oh, that was me. I was checking the stream. Nope, I don't hear
Now
the
you do,
gameplay.
right?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, something... Let's go check one more thing.
Sorry about that, everybody. Just technical issues.
Speakers 2 solo. That's set correctly.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
it's it. Oh, you know what? I wonder this. Hold on. Let me go look at this. It might be actually. It might be Prism. Hold on. It might be the encoding. Aha! That's the issue right there. Add on. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. That's what was it. It was the encoder. The encoder had 2 audio tracks.
Oh.
So it sounds perfect to us, and then it gets forwarded to the encoder, and then the encoder was wrapping it twice. It was so nice. It was so nice. I wanted to make sure you double heard it. I like that Shinku is just standing like chest to chest with me right now. All right. Well, hope you're all having a great time. Welcome to the online local, where we're learning to stream and, you know, do our thing. Sniffulls is currently DQing people in mass. And then, we'll start running this thing.
Yeah, because we have how many attendees in this bracket? I don't think it's going to give me a real number. 80!
80 people.
Oh
solid
boy.
80.
We're going to
Oh,
be
boy.
practicing our bracket running. And honestly, thank you all for being here. Like, I didn't expect this many. I was hoping to get a good amount, but...
Flex on them.
Yo, I hear that follow. Thank you, the real Unga. But, like, I was really thinking, you know, like, we're not doing a big prize pool. We're just running. We're hanging out. It's a Sunday evening, so 80 of you is a huge win. Thank you so much.
Flex on.
Absolutely. I don't think we usually get a bracket that big. I mean, last week with the finale of Street Fighter V, that was this big, but definitely not typical for the online local, and I'm very happy to see it.
Flex on them.
Yeah, we got
Street
these
Fighter 6
follows.
definitely bring in a lot of new blood.
A lot of blood, yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Once...
Mikey says show the new ink in chat, and now I'm interested.
Alright, let's see if we can
Flex on 'em.
So, Anna is getting a chess piece done. Unstorm, I see you. Thanks for all these new follows popping in, by the way, all of you. Keep those coming, let your friends know, share it out. We're going to be streaming Street Fighter 6 every Monday starting June 5th, so we'll be here. Of course, we have Guilty Gear every Friday from North America, run by OddEyesGardevoir. They're in this tournament tonight for Street Fighter 6. Can I be louder? I don't want to be, but yeah, I totally can. I can just like lean my mic in and turn this knob here, and boom, Shinku dropping this up. But so what do I got going on? Oh yeah, so my wife is getting her full chest done, like from shoulders down to about Sha, right? Just a giant piece. And I was just talking to the artist yesterday, and this other artist, and he was like, "I'm bored. Look how cool this thing is." I'm like, "That's really cool. You should tattoo it on me." And he was like, "Okay." So he did. And let me see if I can find a weird. It's pretty easy to show. Let's do it this way. So this is Squid Dog. Look at Squid Dog. Look at him, little
Oh,
squid.
Squid dog.
He's a dog and a squid. And he's got big old eyes. That's Squid Dog. Yeah. So
Squid dog.
I got a Squid Dog yesterday. It's my buddy Squid Dog. All right, let me see where Sniffulls is at. Let's see. once Sniffulls has got all that wrapped up, that'll give us like what our bracket looks like, and then I can actually call matches. I actually tried to like write a proper run of show last night from my hotel room, and it just did not work.
Oh.
And
Why?
then, like,
Too many variables?
well, like, I got it all ready. Oh, Des is an AO Perps tourney. Okay. That's alright. We should actually... I should DM AO Perp. Can somebody give me AO Perps... like, Discord or Twitter so I can, like, look at their bracket? Is TNS still going? TNS started, like, 5 hours ago. They started at 11. Are they
I
running,
wouldn't
like,
be
a 6-hour
surprised.
bracket?
These tournaments go on a while.
I know TNS is streaming. I just don't know. Damn, TNS is still rolling. So we'll probably see a lot of people slowly roll in over time then. Uh-oh.
I have to wonder how big TNS is that they're still going.
I think someone just tried to check in. We'll see if Sniffulls got him or not.
Oh, they're in grands. Okay, that's not that bad.
Oh, then yeah, they're almost done. I'm not too worried. Like, we're not here to compete. I mean, we're here to compete.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We're here to compete, but we're not here to compete with other tournaments. We're all here for the love of the game.
Yeah. And
for
like,
the spirit of competition.
we're not going to be, like, if you're in top 8 in another tournament, or like Desnere's in top 8 of AO Perps tournament, so like, we'll let that happen and go back and forth. Damn. Sniffulls DQ'd a lot of people, he said. A lot of guns. Still a pretty full bracket for shooting a lot of people. Alright, let me pick a stream match. Wow, that actually, we lost a whole row. Damn, Sniffulls. So we did lose a chunk of folks that didn't check in. That happens.
Oh yeah, especially in these beta tournaments. Or like just any tournaments that have no, you know, barrier to entry at all, really.
Yeah. Alright, well, in that case, still got to shuffle. Okay, bracket's still not ready, so we're just chilling. What can we talk about? So, this is the online local. If this is your first time watching, hanging out, we run, like I said, Street Fighter every Monday. So we'll be Street Fighter 6, will be on Mondays, 8 p.m. Eastern. And we're actually... should we push it to 9 p.m. Eastern since we're going North America? That time might adjust a little bit because this is full North America now. So West Coast can play, East Coast can play, Canada, Mexico, the Caribbean.
I don't know if this would
Greenland.
sway your opinion a bit, but I know a couple people at least from West Coast that couldn't play at the 8 Eastern start because that's 5, and then that's when they'd be getting off work.
But maybe like 6.
Yeah.
Maybe like 6 Pacific they can play. That's what I'm thinking. Because we've got to consider that there's a 3-hour bridge between those 2 time zones, right?
Yeah.
For me, it's 6 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Mountain. Like, it's not too many more hours, right? If I'm staying up a little late on a Monday. I cannot wait. Alright. We are ready. The bracket is seated and ready. I'm just going to refresh. And let's take a look at who our first stream match is going to be. You know what? Since... Hold on, I've got to go to admin mode so I can tag matches real quick. So, since we got this here, let's put Odd Eyes and Lowinator on first.
Ooh.
Let's just do a TO.
Hello.
TO versus Lowinator. Let's just do it. Let's just put them in there. Oh, except for it's not Lowinator anymore. It's Delta Blue and Odd Eyes. Sorry, Lowinator. I thought it was you, but
I was gonna be so happy. Lowinator, BC local.
Let me make sure.
Even the dog approves.
Can I start? Let me
Not BC
close
local,
my...
but West Coast Canada.
Everybody, say hello to Joe Penny.
Yeah, I corrected myself.
Lowinator, you're from Manitoba? That's crazy. I was in Manitoba 2 months ago for work. Okay, we're still validating brackets. Yeah, I was there... March? April? February? I don't know. Played a bunch of sets with a really good Geef player. Slainman got cooked.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I was about to bring that exact thing up. Yeah, I watched that. I was there.
Canadian West World Warrior last year. Hell yeah. Yeah, we might need to switch rooms. This room's getting really populated. Hopefully it's not. I think it's our tournament mostly, but I'm worried that, like, for some reason, not quite yet, Swag. We're still waiting. Oh, we good. Okay, no, we good. We good. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, one of the downsides of the Battle Lounge is that any gathering will have, like, people trying to crash it and be on a stream. That has happened to every beta so far.
That's good. We can start now. All right, the bracket is started. So we're gonna do Odd Eyes versus Delta Blue on stream. Let me just get that typed in.
Ooh, so does that? I'm guessing if I'm taking a wild shot in the dark, that means that Lonator is probably playing Kimberly right now.
Let me find a setup I can go to watch these people. We'll go to this one right here. We'll go to this one. We'll just access this one. And I'm going to spectate.
There's a certain old school flair to having to actually go to someone's arcade cabinet and spectate their match to run the tournament.
Right.
Yeah, somehow,
Like,
I guess.
You have to respect it.
And what was the crowd yelling? The crowd was saying they want Unga Bunga. You know what? My boy Revilo is playing Unga Bunga, so we're going to put that on stream next, too. And then let's do you know what? Let's do Prototype versus Kevin or Hell.
Ooh.
Ooh, very, very nice.
3 bangers back to back.
All right, so hopefully Odd Eyes can find me, and Delta Blue.
I know chat was talking about this earlier, so I figured I'd bring this up now. But yeah, the netcode is otherworldly. I'm getting matches against people from, like, Turkey, and it's
good.
Still pretty bad, but, like, not terrible. It's smooth.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about the netcode here. People, like, on the East Coast playing against people in Japan with no issues.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that matches load at all is wild, right? Like,
yeah,
and you have to. I mean, like, Turkey to, you know, Canada, it's a long way,
That's
right?
a very
and
long way.
We are limited to the speed of light. I don't know if y'all know that, but we can't move data faster than the speed of light. So you have to start thinking about latency in those terms. And then if you're thinking about rollback and, like, predictive rollback, you have to predict what's going to happen between now and the speed of light. And then if your match is server authoritative, I know a lot about multiplayer netcode, been doing it for work lately. So if your match is server authoritative, that means when you move, then you go and hit the thing and then go. Holy... Alright, this is going to be...
That's your Turkish VPN? That's a terrible connection then.
Oh,
get off dial-up.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to get people in here. This is going to be the hard part. You find me?
Bunga Bunga, you and Revilo are apparently going to be on stream, so you're going to be waiting.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I had a really, like, bad match. At all. Actually, I don't know if anyone played it, like, when the beta first came out, like, at like late at night. The first, like, hour or so, like, the servers were just, like, dying, and I was so worried. But then they fixed it, and everything's been so smooth since.
All right, we got to get people rolling on these setups. Does anybody have eyes on? I'm gonna go back. I'm trying to find. There's Revilo, there's Prototype, there's Shinku, there's Kevin. I've got 3 matches. We're just looking for blue. DeltaBlueX blue. All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Revilo, Unga.
Yeah, same here.
Go. Kevin. Proto.
We currently have
Oh my god. Prototype, Kevin. Yes, go ahead. Delta, come find me at lobby 0175. Big. Oh, I gotta go spectate. No. Okay.
Okay, I can't believe
Alright.
I'm saying this, but here we go.
It's happening.
Street Fighter 6.
It's happening.
The first-
At
set.
last. Drawing away, Ken versus Luke.
Also, my stream overlays aren't right, but I'll fix them right now. Nobody panic. Oh, I gotta turn off the buttons too. How do I do that?
You can just do it in the pause menu. There you go. There you
Yes.
All right, so we got Luke versus
Ken.
Ken. Yeah. All you do is commentate. I gotta do Chio shit for a sec.
go. Perfect. That works exactly well for me. Kevin Hell playing the Ken. That's a character I was playing for the first 2 betas, so I'm a little bit familiar at least.
Yes, Ken really strong, but Kevin Rahel in a bad position, already burnt out again. Desperate out of the corner, but in what they call Zugzwang. No good options there. Already 1 round down. The drive gauge is all important here in SF6. It is the fighting game tether in a nutshell. Just boiled down into 1 mechanic. Aggressive, but not overextending yourself. Kevin Rahel has to get used to it.
Had a punish there to start off with. I think that was supposed to be a Sandblast from Prototype, but just got the Rising Uppercut. However, Kevin Rahel still trying to fight out of the corner. Nice throw tech, though.
Yes, good throw tech, good job keeping his cool, little, not being too shaken by the last round. Gotta be making things happen a little more though. He's getting crossed up. He's getting caught on the end of that Sabat kick. He's getting caught in the high lows. He's just fighting it out in the neutral a little. But here we go again. The first game down in handy fashion for Prototype, and credit where due with Street Fighter 6. That was straight.
you go
into the
right
next
into
game.
it.
Nope.
I didn't have time
Wow.
to update the
I
score.
didn't even-
Holy shit.
I didn't even get to finish that sentence.
No waiting. Nice anti-air from Kevin Rahel to start off the second game. Finds a throw. Now, interesting to note, after a throw, Ken is like the only character in the beta, save for Kimberly, really, that can go for a throw and then drive rush in afterwards without it it actually being like a real mix-up.
Yes. And Kevin Rahel adjusting to the drive system a little there. We saw a battle of impacts, trying the momentum, trying to knock the brakes off of Prototype's car before it's too late, but taking unholy punishment, already back in the corner, turtling up, fighting his way back, an unwise jump, easy anti-air for Prototype.
Oh yeah, and we're already seeing Prototype definitely very familiar with all the drive mechanics, using drive rush to great advantage. Kevin Rahel throwing on the drive impact, gets blocked. Tatsu's over though, gets that stage position back.
Burnout. Starting to regenerate, but getting caught. That is a lot of blocks done, and the Rolling Thunder does it.
Catch his heels.
I am not sure if Kevin has been playing the beta much. I don't know. I don't know him. But this seems to be a story of someone who's used to the drive impact mechanics, used to the drive system, and someone who isn't. Kevin Rahel feels like he's trying to fight like this is still Street Fighter 5. But there we go. That is a good punish counter. You punish a drive impact with another drive impact.
He's burned out though.
Yeah, having the offensive burnout is very scary. You can still keep up the offense, but once you're in the disadvantageous position... Ooh,
Good
nice.
job getting out the whiff there, getting Prototype to overextend a little. Now they're in a fireball duel, getting closer, and Kevin Rahel, for once, with the life lead. This might do it, that's super!
Spends it on the level 3, and this is definitely going to kill. To the skies.
No! Oh, yes! That kills and puts him on the board. First time in the set, Kevin Rahel showing himself. The old veteran is returning. And something to point out about Kevin Rahel's Street Fighter 5 career, even though it was an old game, he has a win over Joe Mirogan, who, given his performance in Capcom Cup, arguably one of the 20 best Street Fighter 5 players in the world. So this is a serious player. You cannot underestimate him.
What a whiff punish with the medium kick target combo, too. extended cancel window on that one, so you can single hit confirm the target combo.
Yes,
Kind of
but
been-
Prototype is sitting there and waiting for those jump-ins. It seems like every time Kevin Uriel does it, there's something ready for him on the other end, and he's getting caught more often than not.
I'm kind of enjoying the frame data on screen. I realize that that's extra data, but I'm kind of enjoying seeing all these numbers. Off the wall, shoulder tackle. Ooh, ooh. Oh, Kevin, no.
Oh, no.
Whoa, baby, no.
Burnt out for that, but might not need to worry about it. There comes the super. Picked the wrong guy to mess
He's
with,
dead.
and that might be the set right there. It is. Prototype wins.
Wowza.
You definitely saw it, like with the amount of drive meter remaining, only had a little bit over 1 bar, but still Prototype knew the exact combo to cash out on and get the extra little bit of damage to secure the round, the game, and the set. Prototype taking it 2
Yes, game, set, match. And you,
All right.
and you know, you can tell when someone's been on the demo and just kind of eking out training through there.
Yeah.
Because Prototype just knew the ins and outs of Luke. He knows the drive system already, and that was a very, very convincing performance against a good, strong player. You know, Kevin Uriel, not a weak opponent for anybody.
Do I have to renew spectate every time? All right. Note to
Think
self.
so.
I have to renew spectate every time. We'll get you Revilo and Unga next.
And that's going to be a fun one. Unga Bunga, which, you know, that could be the playstyle, that could be the whole video game philosophy. And this is an interesting game for that approach because it both encourages it and punishes it. It's a game all about being aggressive, but not too aggressive, and dancing that fine razor's edge. And also not being able to see because we're still in this overlay. There we go. Oh, this is OddEyesGardevoir and DeltaBlueX. Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Kyle
OddEyesGardevoir
versus Jamie.
drop the combo there, and now these are 2 characters. Oh, hang on, perfect parry. Oh, but so close to the ground, not able to get that punish.
Ooh, what a combo, and already a couple drinks in, too. Jumping clean over that into a cross-up combo. Going for the crush. Already OddEyesGardevoir in trouble in the corner, not able to fight out. And that jump in is there. Jump up, I should say, not jumping in anywhere. Crushed again. And there goes
Another drive impact.
OddEyesGardevoir. DeltaBlueX just whipping out drive impacts, whipping out parries. This is something that Gardevoir is going to need to adjust to. He needs to adjust to that parry. But good command over the Sonic Booms. Already a perfect and a counter hit to drive Delta into the corner.
Yeah, but already finding a throw. So I was gonna say, like, you know, these 2 characters, pretty much the polar opposite opinions from what I see in the general consensus online. But right now, it is all DeltaBlueX.
There it is. Because the thing is, Guile, sure, he's a strong character, but he's not effortless. He's not a win buddy. You do need skill, and Gardevoir does have skill. But this is a whole new ball game to what these people were just fighting in.
Oh yeah, I mean, speaking of skill, Guile definitely has the potential to have all these really extended, drawn-out combos, but we'll see if OddEyesGardevoir even has the chance to show them off. DeltaBlueX having commanding control of this first game so far.
I like DeltaBlueX's patience, hanging around just outside Gardevoir's range and waiting for Gardevoir to do something. And you can see Gardevoir make a few sloppy that were obviously to anticipate something, like that airborne Sonic Hurricane. That was obviously intended to be an anti-air, didn't get what Gardevoir was waiting for, didn't come out, and here we are, 1 game to nothing.
Strong
This
with
is
the
a bit
Sonic
more
Boom
Guile
zoning.
speed. Okay. Anticipated that jumping, good blocking, but blocking does slowly drain your drive gauge, your drive impact, so gotta be aware of that. Oh, good jumping over the counter though.
Ate the overhead after the drive rush there, but not able to capitalize too much on it. Now OddEyesGardevoir has a chance.
Yes, I like Gardevoir's thinking there, interrupting DeltaBlueX from drinking, trying to keep DeltaBlueX from building up too much strength. But there we go, 2 drinks already, eating another Sonic Boom. But frankly, Gardevoir's got to make more happen here. can't just sit
Punish
there.
counter throw. It's
clicking
gonna be
away.
close. Yes.
That's what I was talking about.
Punish
That
counter
is
throws are like
something more
command
we
grab.
had in mind. Yes.
Drive impact right into level 1. And OddEyesGardevoir having the lead to start off the second round.
Not to last, though. Potentially hanging by a thread. Got to keep themselves in this game. You know, DeltaBlueX only has to be good once. For the next while, OddEyesGardevoir has to be good every time.
Finding another throw in the corner, just so dangerous in this game. Punish counter, and the Eureka might actually kill here. No, sliver of life left.
Whoa! Whiff punish into the KO. That's the not the set. Okay,
Yeah, man.
I'm getting used to this SF6 layout. I'm getting used to it, just like everybody else. That's what a beta tournament's for, right, everybody?
Counter head upside down kick.
I like that idea, trying to catch him. There we go. That's a punish counter.
Nice punish on the sweep, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like
Walking him with the
OddEyesGardevoir is
boom.
trying to base most of their offense off punish counters and intercepting what Jamie does, what DeltaBlueX does, but getting as much as he's giving, and here comes the super, the full cutscene.
That'll be interesting to see what DeltaBlueX does afterwards. Let's see it. Spins all the meter you can. And now very
Why
close
not when
to
you're
taking
about
the
to
set.
take the set? And that throw does
There
it.
it is. Get the grabby
A
hands on,
dominant,
get out of here.
convincing win.
Alright, so Delta takes that 2-0. Pa-pow. Alright, Revilo and Unga Bunga.
Here we go. They were asking for it in chat. They were demanding it in the streets. We are about to see the fan favorite in action.
We currently have a player on a win streak.
Revilo, no stranger at all to the online local, especially from my neck of the woods over in the West Coast.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm
I'm
pretty
sipping
sure
on
I've
the
seen him
juice
in
right
a
now.
here.
That's a Utah native there. It's my
Yep.
man's. He won every Street Fighter V bracket we ran this month. So look at him go.
Wow.
I tried to beat him
Interesting
in our
what
last one. Didn't happen. Did my best though.
Interesting seeing what Unga Bunga does. Classic Ken here. Very good Unga Bunga character. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've really seen Unga Bunga in locals before.
Ooh, nice
so
jump
either.
from Reb over that fireball. Got the
Yeah,
drink.
I want to confirm afterwards too.
Classic anti-Ken gameplay. And Unga Bunga brings up the frame data screens to confuse the opponent. An interesting strategy there. I'm not sure it's paying off.
Ooh, he tried to punish with the parry, and I was going to get launched. Reb needs one more touch. He's going for the shimmy, breaks the ankles. You see? A lot
perfect,
of
already.
Street Fighter V players going for that throw bait. It's very interesting.
That's the meta from back then. That is what they're used to. Those are the tools they are carrying into this new game. And sure, we've had several betas at this point. We've had the demo, but old habits die hard, and you have to learn for yourself what still works.
Bunga does find the drive impact though. Only gets the EXDP, but still nice to alleviate that kind of pressure. Oh, but right as I say that, Revilo back on the offensive.
Yeah,
Here we go,
Revilo
Fulgri.
really
This should
showing
definitely
that.
be it.
It is first game in dominant fashion. I mean, Unga Bunga, for all their chutzpah and their name choices, barely in that fight. Really has to make something happen in this next set, in this next game.
Oh yeah, but I mean, even then, like Revilo's such a strong player, right? Like we've seen him enter these brackets time and time again, and even Tom's was talking earlier, the Utah Destroyer.
Yes, absolutely. And that experience is on full display, but playing this Jamie like a blender that Ken is just stuck in, literally with the breakdancing, sending him back, going for the drive impact, it's blocked, and Revilo dangerously close to burnout, but might be able to come back from this. There comes the throw, and the meter's there, the breakdance kills, it's now set points.
Breakdance didn't even combo afterwards. I know Revilo's trying to go for that command grab.
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yes,
just
yes.
walked in, went right for
Good.
it. And what a way to take the game, or the round, sorry.
Yes. Unga Bunga misreading the distances involved a little. Revilo with control of spacing, Vesic neutral, and that's the kind of fundamental gameplay you expect from such an experienced SF5 player.
Second drink on board. We're going to be getting down on the floor.
Flex on him.
Jamie has really been the dark horse of all the betas so far. I wasn't sure he would amount to much when we first saw him, but he is such a powerful, tricky character, and really fun to see in action. But Unga Bunga having none of it with this super, trying to put himself back on the board and bloody the veteran's nose isn't going to be enough.
I was going to say, low forward Shipu, third strike called. Down the
Backing
corner,
Revilo
Unga
into
has
the
a lot of
corner.
pressure. Ooh,
Full
that's a
drive
jump in go.
gauge.
Oh no. I will say on Unga Bunga's
And
behalf, that was
Eureka.
probably just an EX Fireball.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Yeah, and Unga saying in chat, tried to Unga a little too hard, dug
I get
too
it.
greedily and too deep.
It happens, and Revilo's been in the lab a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure he hasn't slept since the game beta opened. So. Oh, perfect. Brad guy and
Absolutely.
Me neither.
All right. Let's go see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This game, by the way, moves hella fast. To be clear, y'all are
Absolutely.
flying, which is great.
Yeah, I feel like we're moving much faster than in the Street Fighter V tournaments.
Where's
It helps that the game just kind of slides you right in.
Yeah. I mean, we don't get the cutscenes or anything. It's just boom, right into the next game.
Even then, like, there's no like speed up. You get the whole match.
We currently have a player.
It's
Right.
crazy.
It's
In a good way.
cranking good, yeah. So Lowinator
Yeah,
has
it's-
not played yet. It sounds like maybe we can get Lowinator on stream since we're just waiting. I
Yeah.
would like to get Jazdero versus the winner of Geki and Sapling on stream as well. M Sweech and Lowinator. Lowinator needs to play Sia. No. Lowinators and losers. Okay, never mind. I gotta find a match to stream. I'd like to do also Jake Ryan versus the winner of Sigma and Knuckfist. Let's see if RKO and Child are playing. There's people standing on the cab. This is chaos.
Of course. That's just a real arcade. That's not even a battle lounge thing. That's just what they do.
That's what they do. You know what? Here's what we're going to do while we look for players. We're going to talk about all the wonderful players that have entered our bracket, because that is the thing we do, and I have forgotten to do it so far. So let me actually get a desktop capture here. Just remember which monitor it is, because I can't remember local desktop capture. I think it's display 2. Find out shortly. It is. All right. So, players in the bracket. So we've got Odd Eyes, Delta Blue, Fulgri, Ensu, KJO, Lampira, Bumbasnuff, Bry Guy Show, another Utah boy, what's good, Deznere, Vacuum Tech, Man Fixes the Vacuums, Casino Coke, Triumph, Hizzle, Nestle Quick, hopefully Nestle Quick is Nestle Good, Child233, RKO, Was Up Eddie PC, Revilo, Unga Bunga, Dr. Swagenheimer, what's a good brother, J Caesar 2, You're Mamu, Sigma Male, Muckfist, Jake Ryan, Vagabond, Del's on Fire, Brad M, Fierce, The Lab, go there, One Way to God, Jesus, Codex Gaming, Eureka, Ghost the Dawn, Uriel, Velorio, Zephyrus, Baklava, oh I love Baklava, fuck it's so good, Baklava FGC, Abstract Vandale, Flux Waves, I Will Command Grab You, DBGen 13, Mr. Mad Gear, Client Iffy Cuff, Kendabeastv, Zane, V for Charlie, Matthew 141, Shinku, Destro Fiber, Destrosser, Destroy 5 Ever, Prototype Kevin or Hell, Tofu Beta, Heartless PC, Jazdero, Boycott Oshlandia, Geki, Sapling, Lowinator, WalnutCon, see ya. Why? You can stay. Memsweech, CuhzLightYear, what's good, man? Merkalo, Chumbledore, and Chaps. Glad you're all here. Thank you so much for hanging out in this here bracket. Chat, I've lost
It's a longer list.
all of you. Someone took a long, sinful shower, I'm seeing in chat. Hey, you know what? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Alright,
It's a longer list than you probably normally have to say, huh?
True, I'm getting good at it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Has Geki played Sapling? Okay, Sigma Male beat Knuckfist. Alright.
That is a Sigma grind set.
Christ.
Oh, don't worry, Brad. I'm also worried if you make top 8.
Be on stream, please. Come find my big old fella.
The
All
game
Bumbasnuff,
actually comes out.
Brad guy.
I'm really excited for the like the Battle Lounge equivalent. I forget if it had a different name. Anyone remember?
Like just the lobby system, basically, right?
Yeah. Multiple matches at once. What year is it? And then this will get us to Jake. So we're gonna do Jake Ryan versus Sigma Male. Looks like Sigma 120. See if Knuckfist says anything. Ooh.
Then I can submit it.
There's a West Coast classic, Knuckleberry
Oh,
Fist.
there's Jake Ryan. Jake's right by me. What up, Jake? I see you. I'm just wiggling by you.
Flex on him.
We're just waiting on... Oh, thank you for the follow, Jake Ryan, yo. Now we're just waiting for...
Thank you very much.
We currently have a player.
We're just waiting for... I assume Sigma Male?
At least we have this nice lounge music and the
Right?
rising uppercuts.
By the way, shout out to Sniffulls, who's helping us, like, get through this massive, massive bracket.
Do everything. Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a while before the hype dies down once this game is actually out. We're going to be dealing with brackets like this all the time.
Well,
No
except
kidding.
We'll have the ability to just put people in a lobby and invite them.
Yeah.
Like, that's what adds the weirdness to this, right? Is we all have to gather around the machines digitally. We can't see each other. Oh, that's Uriel.
I mean, I kind of like doing it in this battle round, like an old school arcade tournament. I mean, it's fun. It's got panache. But logistically, it is harder. I will admit that.
Oh yeah.
All right, I really need to find. That's Fulgri though. I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, this is like. Can I? Alright, I'm just submitting this match. Alright. Submitting. Sigma. You on your way?
I know Revilo's in the chat, so he'll probably side with me on this one. But I like the battle lounge music, like the battle hub music. Sorry.
It's chill.
I like most of the songs in this game. For some reason, it's the character themes which are usually lower at the bottom of the barrel for me. But all the other stuff, the character select theme goes so hard.
Round 3 matches.
I do feel like this battle lounge music is almost too relaxing. Like, I feel like I might doze off waiting for the next match. Part of that is I had a nice dinner before we went live, but, like,
Ooh.
it's making me a little
You tell.
too settled in, you know?
I still have yet to eat, but it is still pretty early
Yeah,
here on
it's
the
early.
West Coast, so.
You know,
I mean, I guess that kind of
out
makes
east.
sense. To what Lowenair is saying in the chat. I mean, Ken's a lot more of a straightforward character than Kimberly.
Kimberly's
Yeah,
got some
Kimberly's-
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kimberly is strong, but I can see her taking a bit of getting used to.
Oh my god, I I can't type on this keyboard. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we've got Deznere and Bumbasnuff as well queued up. So I got 3 matches queued. We're good. But I would really like to find like where is Sigma Male? That's what I'm looking for. Where's Sigma Male?
Probably out there grinding.
We need him. We need you here. Jake is sitting at the cab, ready. Sigma Male, you in chat? You chatting at me? Sorry, y'all.
I mean, isn't that very Sigma male in itself? You just show up, win, refuse to elaborate, leave.
We currently have a player on
Here we go. Playing in another
know,
tourney. Okay.
That keeps happening.
Yeah, we're overlapping another event right now. So that'll make sense. Okay. So let's do Bumba and Geki, Jazdero. Let's get you to play.
Flex on him.
Deznere, Bumba, you're next on stream. Jake, go ahead and play off stream when he's ready, since he's in his other tourney. Sorry, Jake. We'll get you in the next one.
Unless... thanks for the follow.
Unless he shows up, and then we'll pull you right in, of course. Ugh. I see Deznere right here. We just need Bumba. And then we need Geki and Jazdero.
And I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking forward to seeing what Bumba does, because he got 4th place in the East Coast Street Fighter V finale. 4th place in a tournament where the top 3 were DB Gen, X Finesse, and Mena, the 2-time Capcom Cup World Champion.
That was a really fun
So
match.
he is serious stuff, and he had a heck of a journey getting that far. I think he's going to make magic happen here in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching that bracket and commentating the one right after.
Okay, Child 121 for over RKO. Alright. Got that in there. Yo, come on. Like, where? Bro, this downtime is killing me. Come on.
Is there anything we can chill, we can talk about?
Actually, yes, but give me a second. Or they just get pulled to this other tournament? Is that what's going on? Geki and...
Is anyone in our bracket not fighting in the other tournament?
A large number, but finding folks to play that aren't already getting in their matches is hard because we're moving so quick.
Fair.
You only got a second to catch him.
Yeah, you gotta move quick. These players... Oh, yes, Yazdero's on his way. Awesome. Hell yeah. So we just need Geki. Then we can get Bumba. I wonder if Bumba's in another bracket. Is, somebody... Alright. If somebody could do me a favor, I need the link to AO Perp's bracket. Oh my god, you're a hero. Ladies and gentlemen, Anna has just delivered dinner. None of that. Stop. Get out. I hate you so much. She already knows I feel weird about food rolling in. Oh, her Des. Hold on.
Food stream?
/mod Deznere. Okay, type it. Oh, I'm not signed in to Twitch chats. Jesus Christ. Can somebody give Deznere a sword? Please. Geki's here. Okay, we got Geki. Do we have a Jazdero? I gotta put this food over here. It is heavy. I think it's like chicken with pizza toppings. I don't understand. Recipes do be weird. All right.
Ooh.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
All right. So. Okay. You're on stream next. Jazdero, play Geki. Right by me. Come see me wiggling. All right, they're ready. You got Geki and Jazdero.
And somersault. And Hadouken.
I am so excited.
Oh yeah, coming back. Ooh, nice Unity water bottle. That's very cool.
Thank you. I work there, so I have one.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's how I keep myself hydrated. All right. I think I like looking at the angry faces.
Oh yeah, me too.
And here we go, everybody. At last, Geki and Jazdero. We are underway with more Street Fighter 6. And what a throw that was. I would feel a little motion sick after that one. I'd need a second. I'd be raising up my hand to my opponent like, wait, hold up. I'm going to puke.
Now, something I want to point out right away, very interesting. Jazdero on the modern controls.
Interesting.
So we can finally have one of the big arguments of Street Fighter 6 resolved right in front of us. Can modern controls and classic controls compete against each other? But Jazdero dangerously close to burning out. Gotta be careful. Geki with some judicious punishment, but so low on health that burned meter might not be enough. Setting up with the fireball, but there's Geki with Ken watching for that jump in.
Whiff punish with the level 1 Jazdero? I mean, that's modern controls for you. The 2-button whiff punish.
Yeah.
And so far, Modern versus Classic, Modern draws first blood. But that timing is not just from Modern controls. Jazdero knew how to pick their shot, and they made it count.
It'll be very interesting to see. Jury in the neutral. You see a lot of the Fuha stores. And a lot of the pokes very, very strong in this character, but now with a lot
Here comes the whiff
of
punish
resources to work with, goes right into the feng shui. Probably not gonna need too much else. No, just the one button.
Doesn't even get to do the cinematic or anything. He just boom, dead. And there goes the first game. I'm liking Jazdero's play. Very deliberate. The punishment comes and it hits hard, but very good at picking their shots. Very good at waiting for the right moment. Just whiffing and getting blocked. Punish counter here, though, to get some momentum back into the throw, into the corner. But Jazdero still patient.
I was gonna ask, does Geki got those with the very, very difficult Ken Jinrai loops, but just went for the easy stuff, but it's all Geki needed to take the round.
Yes.
Punish counter Dragonlance kick. Big opening and already in the corner to start off this round too.
Already driven all the way back into the corner, but not too deterred. A good cartwheel kick there. Blocking the drive impact and a bit of a mutual cross up there. But now it's Jazdero back in the corner taking some punishment.
Oh, nice. What a frame kill.
Yeah.
Even though in Burnout had some advantage, but nice. Anti-air right out. Called out the neutral jump.
Good decision on that throw there. What we're seeing from Geki is that the classic controls might not be as easy to whip out supers and stuff, but they give you a lot more options, much more versatility. That first game of the set for Geki came off the back of that versatility, off those options.
Oh yeah, in that game, Geki just steamrolled with so much pressure.
It's been an interesting set so far. Jazdero steamrolled the first set, and then Geki steamrolled the second. I wonder if this third one's going to average out.
Geki, the main thing that I'm seeing right now is just the ability to find these crouch light punch, which goes right into the target combo. Very, very strong for Ken.
Absolutely, that has been there for him all day. Trying to crack the guard. Good punish. Woo!
Had no defense for the drive impact when you buffer right into the fireballs like that. Jazdero capitalizing in a very close first round.
Yeah, that drive impact is always the ace up your sleeve, always the kosh hidden in the back of your pants. That is there waiting for the right moment, and you can run yourself right onto it like a boar onto a spear if you're too aggressive.
What a whiff punish. Ooh, Geki had the lights, no confirm, but does find the throw. And now back in the corner. Ooh, combos into the drive impact, so no splat. Oh, but Jazdero drive impact right back the second time. Gonna be a lot of damage, a lot to cash out as well. Wonder if we'll be seeing the level 3. No, just settles for the DP ender.
Nope. Either of them can do it though. Maybe not so much. Both of them on burnout or damned close to it. A minute left in the set. Here comes the super, but it's blocked. That's gonna be enough. The critical art comes out. Not gonna kill at this rate. I think not too much health, but that is going to be.
Jazdero's gonna be in burnout.
Yes, in burnout, little bit of health left. Geki with a big life lead and a full drive gauge. Already the momentum has shifted, but here comes Jazdero. Not enough. Geki, final game, final round, and what a round for Geki that was. An absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, and it's one of those critical moments when both players are in burnout, but one is significantly closer to getting the drive meter back. Geki got punished for throwing out the fireball earlier, but it was still too little too late.
Yeah, had a hard time getting out of that corner, eating a lot of punishment that he cannot afford. Just a little bit of health left. Already got most of that drive gauge, though. Let's see if he can make something happen there.
Dash up throw, not going to be it quite yet.
One little interaction away, though. One chip will do it. Gotta play perfectly for the next 63 seconds. A little out of range of that fireball, keeping Jazdero at bay. Knows that's his only option, and the chip is there. The set is over with that low jab. GG Jazdero.
Yeah, and I think Geki might have gotten a little bit too comfortable. Those lights, well, you got to chain them to have that kind of pressure, but trying to gamble for anything more, it leaves you so exposed to any kind of pressure or counterattack from the opponent. And Jazdero capitalized on that one perfectly.
That is true, but also remember a term I used earlier, zugzwang. That is when you have to move, but you have no good moves. Every move puts you in a bad position, and that's where Geki was at the end of that set. He had to do something. He could not just plink away from the edge of the screen over and over. His health was too low, the time was too low. All the tools were in Jazdero's side. He had to try to make something happen, and unfortunately, it just wasn't there for him.
Yeah, actually, Geki was very, very close to building up that Super 2, and any confirm off any one of Ken's openings can lead right into that. And you had to get that one strong opening to really like make that comeback secured, but if the opportunity presented itself, it was still there.
Yes, but unfortunately it didn't present itself. But points for trying to make the opportunity happen. Much like in life, in fighting games, you can't just wait for an opportunity. You have to make one a lot of the time.
Yep. Yo, Bumba, I'm trying to find you, brother. Are you in AO Perps bracket? Oh, you're Kumba. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it. Thank you, Bumba.
So poor Bumbasnuff has just been waiting there for who knows how long.
Yeah, I was like, who is this motherfucker, and why is he on my setup? It's because he's Bumbasnuff. That's why he's there. He's there because he's supposed to be playing a set. That's why.
Womp, womp, womp.
Now here's our first showing of Kimberly today.
Yes.
Let's go, Des.
Kimberly, very popular. So far, the Kimberly tech is getting thrown into the corner.
Nice.
Good drive. Bumbasnuff showing why he did so well last week. A very aggressive start and good defense, taking his first few hits of the set, but Des not quite getting enough damage together. Got 2 paint though, so that and the drive meter might give them an opportunity here.
Oh, the low forward into the drive rush, and that's all Bumbasnuff needed to take that first round. I was going to say, Deznere did have some pressure going in, gambling with the run stop, but it worked out and had a good start with the drive meter getting depleted. Ooh. Good decision to go with the Tatsu there to get out of there, even if the combo dropped.
Deznere is getting good results with that slide. I would not be surprised if he goes to that again and again. Bumbasnuff needs to have a look at that, needs to have an eye out for it, but perhaps not keep your eyes too low or you eat a big combo like that one.
Oh, Deznere let the jump in happen, but still only returning neutral. Can't be too mad about that. Gotta watch the drive meter though.
Speaking of drive meter, decent cash out there, a whole heaping helping of damage served out. And there is Dez in the corner, taking a lot of punishment, but coming out. Good cross up. And now it is Kumba's turn in the corner. Bumbasnuff getting the tires kicked off him right now.
That's
gonna be a huge struggle. Goes right into level 3.
That is critical art. That is super dead.
And now Kimberly gets the buff, right? So she's gonna have her music playing. Boom! And then she's a little bit better. Let's go, Kimberly.
I was gonna say it might be a little bit ill-advised to try and spend the critical art so early, but when you're Kimberly and have that buff remaining for the rest of the match, it might be worth it just to spend it and make yourself a little bit better for the rest of the time. Nice drive reverse to get to the heavy Dragon Lash mix-up. And
now the momentum is on Dez's side, both in terms of the buff and the psychological advantage. Darting away from that bro.
Did you do level 3 again? Nope, Mix.
Watch
Mix City with the
damage
reset!
overhead. Hang
now
on.
you actually dead! Bop!
Look at
That's
this
a lot
combo.
to spend. Goes right into level 1. This should be it.
That is going to be it.
Right on the
KO.
last hit.
Yo, Dez.
What
Wouldn't
a
even have
first
time to catch
game
our
that
breath.
was. You know, with Kimberly, it seems like the play is super early, super often, and Bumbasnuff just getting out aggressions there, whiffing with that series of not Tatsus, what am I trying to say? Dragon punches. I've been talking too fast, too long, I think. Good punish counter, though, to try to put himself back in this.
Oh, once again, gambling on the run stop. But it is really hard to check that when all the other follow-ups exist off the run. What a jump back from Bumbasnuff! Didn't have a follow-up, but still has the corner.
And here comes Dez, cashing out into a super. And that is gonna do it. That is gonna be the KO. And boy, does that look like it hurt. Dez on set point, and Bumbasnuff back against the corner. Not the tournament he was expecting so far after how well he did last week.
And that dash up we already saw really messed up the spacing on Deznere's slide attempt. Made a minus on hit, and actually Bumbasnuff got quite the punish, and now with the corner.
Yes, absolutely. And Dez not in the corner anymore, throwing Kumba back. Commanding life lead for Bumbasnuff though, but that is getting whiffled away. A good combo is gonna be all it can take. Full drive gauge, 2 paint, about to burn out his Bumbasnuff, low health. This is looking bad. But
what a confirm!
Here it comes!
This is gonna be very close.
Yeah, that is...
Oh, and it does
That's
kill!
a KO!
Damn, Bumba!
Woo! Bumba finally getting a round on the board. Bumba making this happen. There's Dez's buff though. Gotta play very carefully to keep himself in this.
Really good pressure from Bumba to start off this last round.
Oh, absolutely. Bumba is used to this. He is a pressure fighter from the days of Street Fighter V. A lot of the fundamentals are still there.
Nice little
We'll find the
And
correct
here it
opening,
comes. Here it comes.
Jumping.
Waiting it out.
Deznere.
Waiting it out. Looking for his opportunity. And there it is. 1-1 off the low kick.
Bumbasnuff wasn't checking those run stops, but that time when Deznere went for it, perfectly ready for it, went right into the light confirm, and that's all Bumbasnuff needed to even this up. 1-1.
And now the question is, whose strategy is going to pay off better? Who has a better read of Street Fighter 6? Because Deznere is very tricky so far, putting on a lot of hurt. But Bumbasnuff has his tried and true methods, his tried and true aggression, and he was able to put himself back on the board. That's
Deznere working away
dangerously
at the
close.
drive meter.
Yeah, absolutely. That is dangerously close to burnout. And when it can go by this fast, when these rounds are so short, you don't want to be behind like this.
Beautiful DP
But
from
running
Bumbasnuff
right-
though.
ran right into that DP. That was... You know, Deznere, I can see, smells blood in the water. Trying to get this wrapped up. Trying to get this over with. And trying to bait Bumbasnuff into something punish.
Drive rush out avoids the mix-up. Bumbasnuff going in. Only a sliver of drive left. Gets the wall spot. Oh, doesn't have a full combo. Now has to
not
eat
able to
the
finish it
burnout.
off.
Just get swiped.
Yeah, once you're in burnout, that is just not a good position. But speaking of good positions, thank you very much for that follow. Now back to the match. Dez in a commanding position, but eating that throw. Can't take too much more of that, or we will be seeing a final round.
So much pressure.
Ooh.
Oh, doesn't follow up after the punish counter heavy kick, but still able to
Back
find the
throw.
corner with the back throw.
I like
Finds his
Bunga
flat.
not settling into one place. Keeps varying it up, keeps switching it up, keeps Dez guessing, and now might be about to force a final round if Dez can't figure this out, can't keep themselves in the game. Cut off with the uppercut. Final round.
And that crouch heavy punch is purely a hard read on the re-engage attempt from Deznere.
Yes,
Any other
absolutely.
option would have whiffed.
Out any other, but Deznere has been very consistent with that option. So I think Bumba felt confident making that same call. I mean, if he's fought Zekus, he's kind of fought Kimberly, so it's a similar ballgame.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Bumba tried to gamble, but does it again.
Sometimes it pays off, you know. They say most gamblers quit before they make it big. That's the strategy Bumba has, but this might not pay off. Ooh. It doesn't. The cash out into the finisher, and that is the set. GG.
Yeah, and that whole set, Deznere really had control of the drive war, and really, for the vast majority of the set, had way more drive meter than Bumbasnuff, and I think that was the real turning point. So much burnout, and especially in that last round, really came to bite Bumbasnuff.
That has been a consistent theme throughout this tournament so far. The people who come out ahead are the ones who know how to handle the drive war. A lot of people are falling back on old habits and fighting like that drive meter isn't there. Like burnout isn't a thing. And they're getting caught off guard, and it's kind of like, wait, why is none of my stuff working? Why is nothing that I used to be able to do happening?
It's very easy to get caught up in the moment too, and want to spend it, especially when you're in the advantage. But you gotta keep a watchful eye on the meter, because as soon as you burn out, your time is very limited.
And if you haven't developed that discipline, you might be finding yourself kind of forgetting how much drive you have.
Oh yeah.
But, you know, the night's not over for Bumba. Down in loser's bracket, down to another chance to redeem himself, and still a very strong player. I think give him some time to adjust to the drive impacts and stuff. He's going to be a definite threat, because Ken is still very, very good in this game.
Oh yeah, totally. Ken's quite the oddball character compared to most in this game. That doesn't have that natural overhead. Oh, and the low forward after a drive rush isn't advantageous enough to have a combo. But where he shines is where characters don't shine. Like right here, we're going to see another Ken. It's the perfect time for me to talk about this. Able to get that drive rush mix up off of a throw, and everything with the run cancels to gamble for more advantage, more openings. Like right there with that cross-up jump, and already Uriel with the jump over. Light confirm as well.
Yep. And already a dominant round from Uriel, who I haven't really seen around, so it's impressive to see them manhandling an online local regular like this on his way to a perfect KO. That cash out is there, and is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Not quite. Oh. Yes! The throw seals the perfect. What a way to start a set. DB Gen put on notice.
And there might be a secret buff of burnout, because DB Gen went in for the jump in and tried to get a throw, but with the extra block stun, the throw whiffed.
Yeah.
Oh, but what a shimmy. Finds the optimal combo too. Uriel with a little bit of drive rush, drive meter remaining.
Not anticipating that wake up though, and on the verge of burnout, spending it at the last moment. Managing to get back, get some breathing room, avoid the punishment. Still recovering from burnout. Bit of a footsie war going on into the throw. Let's see, they are resetting into neutral a little.
Nice low.
And here comes a scooper.
He's burnt out, isn't he? He might be dead.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, get the pressure in the corner.
Following
Fine,
right up.
bro.
Ooh. Has anyone seen Uriel around? Because I'm like, who is this guy that
Uriel,
is just manhandling him?
Pretty sure Uriel was in CPT.
Yeah.
Uriel Velorio was a CPT player from South America or Latin America. He is quite good.
And it's a wonderful time to see him out here. I'm honored to be in the presence of a player that good. And it really explains how he is reading the book on DB Gen. Yeah, in 2021, Uriel Velorio placed 4th in Capcom Pro Tour Central America West. 4th.
Ooh, finding another throw. DB Gen able to find some offense here. Drive rush in to keep the pressure going. Finds another throw. What a DP out.
Yep.
Real low on life, low on the drive meter. Oh, what a neutral jump right over the throw. And throws a lot more risky in this game. A little bit more recovery frames makes them so much more of a risk to throw out.
Yeah, but that's not going to deter Velorio from doing the same thing. And we're going to see DB Gen giving back what he's getting a little. Getting back in there with the sweeps, with the throws, trying to kind of bait out some wasted drive. And here we go. That's a lot of punishment for DB Gen to eat, though. Good punish counter to get a little out of the corner. And 4 drinks. First time in the tournament we've seen this many. The full-on Nikali hair out now.
Jumps out and jumps over that EXDP, a classic weakness of Cannon. DB Gen spending it to take the game, evening the setup 1-1.
Hey, you get the damage where you can get it. You take the advantage where you can take it. And if you need to spend it all to get the momentum back, there it is. That's what it's there for. Smoke it while you got it.
Sweep, it's so hard to punish. In fact, a lot of Jamies like to go for spacing traps on a lot of those moves, which are conventionally unsafe, but have quite a bit of pushback.
Yeah, Jamie seems to have a lot of options with spacing, a lot of ways to kind of catch you coming in, and really punish you for even thinking to try, which kind of fits with the unpredictable, free-flowing, drunken fist style. So it's really fun to see the mechanics kind of in action.
Found the low forward Rekka and able to pop the 4 drinks.
Already on 4. That was a very quick drinking session, but Uriel not deterred. Chopping away at that tree, keeping up on the drive, but very close to burnout now. Gotta be careful, gotta watch his meter. We just saw the dangers of burnout in previous games.
Oh, hang on, finds the Rekka. Doesn't have the time to confirm it though. DB Gen does find the throw and the command grab. With enough spent, this might be it, but actually using the target combo scaled that combo so much. Doesn't matter. DB Gen able to find the throw in the first round.
I like that from DB Gen, keeping the pressure, right? He's burnt out. He doesn't want to give Uriel time to come back. Just keep hitting. Keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jamie's throw counters, combos seem just nasty, and DB Gen really knows how to keep you in a wheel of pain.
Oh, dive kicks right into the drive impact. Big mistake from DB Gen. Gonna be eating all this damage, but Uriel is burnt out. Nice air to air, and now DB Gen with the corner pressure.
Yeah, but we've seen Uriel use that added block stun before. Might be able to make something happen here and keep things in his court because he is a very experienced player in his own right, as we just covered. This is not anything new to him, but this super might be... The super whiffs! It whiffed! That might not have been a good time for that, as he...
Uriel spending a level 2, and it does take it. It's very interesting, you know, it's not something... It's not something that's too, you know, solved yet, but spending that level 2 to take the round... You miss out on that the very versatile level 3. But, I mean, you take the round.
But if you're around... Yeah, if you're around behind and you need that to get back in the game, you know, take what's in front of you now instead of what might be in front of you later.
Oh,
but here comes burnout.
Drops the combo. Uriel now in burnout. DB Gen not with much left in the tank. Low forward bomb and finds the drinks.
Blocking, but not blocking that.
Mashing
into the super. That could be it. Not quite. Not it yet. But DBGen against the ropes. Going slack there. The punishment has been coming. Taking an unholy beating. The drive impact seals the deal. GG Uriel. And that's the kind of player you see at TPT.
And that's a little heartbreaking for DBGen. Tried to check the drive rush, and the moves traded 1 frame away from mounting that comeback, or at least starting it. But a heartbreaking trade ends it.
Sometimes that's what it comes down to. 1 frame, 1 button press, just one moment in the right place at the right time. And that you can see that in any sport, in fighting games, in conventional fighting, baseball. Sometimes you're just not there. It can all go right for you. The plan can come together, and it can just not be there.
Alright, and would you happen to know who are sitting down at the cabinet right now?
Yes, CuhzLightYear and Sia. This is going to be our last match before we take a 5-minute break to let everything get caught up. And then we are going to jump into winners top 16, get some fresh commentators, let Blade and Kvox put their feet up, get some popcorn, and relax.
Oh yeah.
Touch my throat a bit. I'm starting to get scratchy from all the popping off. I can't help it. Street Fighter 6 is fun.
It is fun.
It's fun. It's also maybe the most stressed I've been playing a fighting game, because there's just so much you got to pay attention to.
Yeah, it feels like way more is going on screen at any one point in time than in Street Fighter 5. I feel like maybe it's because I'm fairly new to it, but I'm having a hard time even keeping up with what's on screen sometimes.
A lot of new flashy. Not new stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this will give us time to get losers cruising along. That's the thing with brackets this big. Losers matches get a little bit slower. So you gotta crank them through. Let's see who's still in this. We got a boy, one-weighted guy in Jesus going up against Del's on Fire. Winner of that plays DBGen. Sapling and Kevin in Hell are going at it. Winner of that plays Shinku. RKO and Triumph just wrapped up. Looks like Triumph sent RKO home. So Jazdero is going to play Triumph. Lampira is going to fight the winner of Bumba, and I will command grab you. Merkalo and Walnut Connor battling. And Geki is fighting Tofu Beta. Is that... It's Tofu? The Ibuki player?
Yes.
Is that who that is? Is that Tofu? The Ibuki player?
I'm gonna say... I don't think so. Maybe. We can check. We have the power. We have the technology.
Alright.
What I want to know is if I will command grab you has actually been command grabbing anybody.
I do not believe that is the Tofu you were speaking of.
Okay.
Who is commentary next? Doctor and Josie. Ooh.
Doctor and Josie. The East
That'll
Coast
be a
and
very
West
fun
Coast.
What a
lineup for
pair
everybody.
that is.
There we go. We got CuhzLightYear. Yo, Cuz even has the hair. I love it. Alrighty, we're ready for this last of winners round 4. This will lock in our. This will be close to locking in our top 16. Hizzle and Child are battling out for the team kill, and Fulgri and Dez are duking it out to see who gets in there, and then we'll have our top 16 locked.
I gotta say right away, CuhzLightYear playing Kimberly is just absolutely no surprise to me.
Yep, it's on brand.
Absolutely the wheelhouse. Yeah, that's the exact the character.
Absolutely. CYA going for Ryu instead of Guile is a bit of a surprise. I wonder if the new mechanics have thrown him off a bit.
Oh.
I will say I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Ryu at all today on stream. You know, poster boy character, and also got a lot of new tools. Street Fighter 6.
This isn't Street Fighter 5. You know, if you pick Ryu, you're not just agreeing to lose. He can actually play.
Yeah, Ryu definitely has a lot of ways to gamble for plus frames. The heavy Hasho Geki, forward heavy punch, even like spaced out heavy donkey kicks, really good for that.
Woo!
Neutral
That
jumps
was a
and back
really-
jumps are really good against Kimberly. A lot of her stuff keeps her low enough that, like, if you can jump back or jump neutral, you're gonna clip her dome.
Yeah, that was very clever. Maybe not quite clever enough because he ran onto that low kick, but he was onto something there. I think I'd like to see CYA turtling a little less, being a little less passive. Street Fighter 6 not quite rewarding quite that kind of play.
Oh, mixed him up. Okay.
See what I mean?
Double dash for the Oki. Nice. Doesn't have a buffer there, but got the lows. Ooh.
Big opening. Oh, drive rush slide.
Again.
Another one goes for the low again.
Yo, reactions.
Drive impact through it, but gets drive impact in return. What a trade, and CuhzLightYear just maintaining control with a dominant first game.
Damn, Cuz.
Even got the second one.
And that's why people like Kimberly so much. She's cute, but she will kill you. Covering drive a bit.
How Sia is able to open up CuhzLightYear. Trying to jump back jab. These fireballs very dangerous for the teleport.
Yes, absolutely. And trying to keep them from getting any opportunity to do that. Trying to drive CuhzLightYear towards burnout. That drive meter is getting low. The gauge is ticking down. Starting to recover a bit though. CYA backing off and eating yet more punishment with the sweeps and stuff. Drive dash miss. So bit of trouble there. Back into neutral, eating the throw. Still ahead on life, so at least there's that. But that meter is recovering. And meanwhile, CYA's is going down.
Ooh, nice anti-air.
Good anti-air work, yes.
Big plus frames. Oh, but what an interrupt from CuhzLightYear. Finds a corner again. Gonna be a very dangerous situation for Sia. Wall splat, big combo.
Yeah,
I like that jump out.
Again, but what a jump!
Yeah, I didn't want to get blown up by the paint cans.
Yes. Good throw
Nice
tech.
protect
See what
Sia.
Sia is keeping in this. There comes burnout. But
Double
good
burnt out.
series of
Airborne connects.
reversals.
Good.
A
Does
classic
connect.
Ryu combo there to take the first round of the new game.
Yeah, I found the medium punch, but it did counter hit. So I wonder if CuhzLightYear was trying to input like a level 1 super.
I believe so. I wouldn't be surprised. You do see some of the old school Ryu antics there, like baiting the jump in with the fireball and being ready with the kick on landing. So I think Sia kind of reallocating his resources here, trying to reintegrate into things. But CuhzLightYear, good anticipation, good read, saw that coming, launched into a heck of a combo, and now it's Sia back against the wall.
Nice anti-air from CuhzLightYear. Keeping that corner position and getting out is so hard, especially against Kimberly, but nice drive rush starts the pressure.
Right into the throw, there we go.
Teleports in, finds the jump over. CuhzLightYear very, very low on the drive meter. Oh, but finds
both of them
that.
are. Both of them.
Oh no! Beautiful
Cashing
air
out, but quite pay off.
Does have the corner. Nice jump back jab.
An aerial battle
one?
unfolding. Who's going to take it? The Chip Hadoken is there, and it is 1-1. Sia staying in this.
Oh yeah, using that Hasho Geki for chip is so good. The light version, I believe, is only -3, so it becomes plus in burnout. And being able to escape that pressure is so hard when you're taking the extra block stun.
Absolutely. And always a factor you have to have in mind. Always something you have to consider. And it is so easy to have that slip your mind with how fast the offense is in here. You can be so caught up in staying alive, you don't even think to take stock of your resources.
Oh, sorry, I stand corrected. I looked it up. It's -4, so it's 0 on block when using it in burnout.
Can we talk about
Definitely
Cuz
better
already
than-
getting counter hit confirms off low forwards? Not to mention Krusty's immaculate pressure. This is nice.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Use the Hasho Geki really opens up a new avenue of pressure for Ryu. One I think was desperately needed.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, what a shimmy!
Yes. CuhzLightYear waking up a bit. Good.
Nice weight.
Getting punished. Punish counter with the drive counter. There's the Soka Dagari into Shoryuken, and that is a set We're on set point for Sia now. After what looked like he was going to be dominated after that first game. What pressure, what composure, what recovery, and potentially his set now, if he can keep it together.
And beautiful avoidance of the can mix-ups from Sia. Still has to take this corner combo though. Actually, nice. Use the Bushin chain to get the side switch.
I like his usage of the neutral jump, trying to preempt some of Kimberly's antics.
Oh, just the run overhead. CuhzLightYear low on the drive gauge, but nice. Ahead on life.
Overhead and turn. Oh, was waiting for that jump in. There comes the Tatsu.
Airborne connect.
Eat another punishment. Good connect, good pressure here. Kimberly forced back. CuhzLightYear forced into jumping over again. That is where Sia wants him, but is he going to get anywhere from it? He is very low on life, but CuhzLightYear so close to burnout. If you can push him a bit further, this could be the set.
What an interrupt. And now CuhzLightYear in burnout. Had the CA doesn't spend it. Just gonna spend it on the chip damage. And CuhzLightYear flinched and ate the low forward. And Sia taking the set in quite the change of momentum from the first game.
Right.
What a comeback to finish off this first part of the tournament. What a way for Sia to keep himself in there. That is experience in action. That is knowledge in action. Just, you don't panic. You don't just start mashing buttons. You keep yourself in the game. You figure out what your opponent's doing, and you make a plan, and you stick to it. He did that, and now he's the one moving on ahead.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, we're gonna
be moving on ahead.
Oh, yeah. Good. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sacred.
we'll be moving on ahead. Sorry. Yeah, I got it.
No, you're good. We both tried to.
Yeah, same thing. We'll be moving on ahead. I'll be moving on out of here, and we'll be getting the Doctor is in and Josie on commentary. And we'll be going into our winners top 16 right after this break. Thomas, thank you for having me on. As always. Thank you. And
thanks for having me.
You, Joe, for the follow. I probably butchered that.
I'm excited to see more folks coming on Monday nights. Getting that West Coast and that East Coast energy combined because we're North America now. Before we let you go, don't forget, if you're planning on going to defend the North, $5 off if you use code TOL with registration. Somebody type !DTN in the chat because I can't, because I'm not signed in apparently, even though I'm streaming. Thank you so much. Thank you, K-Box. Anyway, yeah, dope tournament happening in Brooklyn. A lot of good games. $5K guaranteed prize for Street Fighter 6. Looking kind of nice. And if for some reason you're going to be in Salt Lake City, Utah on June 10th, we're running a giant launch party here with Space Station Gaming. It's going to be sick. And of course, MSI, their monitors and PCs are on sale starting today. So if you check the tweet for Combo Breaker, you've got $80 monitors. I've actually got to order a couple after I finish this stream today.
That is really good. Maybe I'll be more powered by MSI than I ever have been.
See, you might get that enhanced. All right, y'all, thank you so much. We're going to get our new commentators in and take a quick break and catch up the bracket, and we'll see you all after a word from our sponsor. we're back!
Yo!
What's up, everybody?
Let me make sure everybody's mics are actually turned on. Looks like they are. Okay, cool. I did it! I streamed! Alright.
The names might need to be swapped, but
Oh, god damn.
I'd like to introduce myself as at the doctor's in today. Having a bit of an identity crisis.
It happens.
as a moderate online medical professional, don't take advice from that guy.
No, one time, he told me that, you know, he told me I had gout. And I was like, oh, I do? Why? And he was like, you look weird. You got gout. And I believed him. So then I go to an actual medical doctor. And that doctor was like, no, you don't. You don't have gout at all. Anyway, hi everybody, we're back. This is top 16 winners.
Okay.
I didn't know where
No
that
way
story
any
was
of that
going.
was true.
I'm so tired.
From start to finish, I had no idea either. Nope, Mikey, he's actually right, though. He got shot in a Big Mac. So that's the thing. Big Macs clog all the holes in your body, including gunshot wounds. So that one is actually true.
Mikey, would I ever lie to you?
What else? I mean, maybe.
Don't
Only if it was
answer
for a
that
good
question.
laugh, though. Like, here's the thing.
Oh,
like,
definitely.
I don't want to lie to Mikey,
Flex
but he
on.
also pulled a massive heist on me. So there's that. All right, Revilo
only
versus. Wait, this is Hizzle Fulgri. They mixed me. All right, well that's what's happening.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, so here we go, chat. We're right into it. We got Fulgrito versus Hizzle. Hizzle, the bad guy. You know, it's very interesting that he's playing Jamie, because, you know, Jamie is actually a pretty solid character, and Hizzle only has bad takes.
Oh. I'm coming straight for the jugular right off the start. Oh my god, the amount of space you can cover with Drive Rush at that range is a little ridiculous.
I mean, even right there, like, Jury didn't need it. Just the regular forward dash made up so much of that ground, too.
Oh my goodness.
Desnere's in
Oh,
grand
how about the X
finals of
dive
another
kick?
event. Shit.
That's pretty sick for Dez. His is about to level up, too, right? He's already at 3 drinks. Doesn't even need it, though.
Oh my god, sending a round start for the Crouch Fears, big anti-airs, both sides.
Yeah, go for it, Tom. Charging up
good.
that Fukyo. Oh, the anti-air.
Man, I love the use of that Crouch Fear so far. Drive Rush, try something low forward, nothing behind it. Fulgrito finding the throw.
I'm really interested to see how the anti-airs kind of evolve throughout the game, right? Because we've seen, you know, the crouch fierce that you've pointed out a couple times now. We've also seen players kind of talk about the perfect parry option, and, you know, both of them worked serviceably. What are you going to do eventually? And this is just dead. A full critical art coming through. You're not surviving this. Hizzle should take game 1.
Closing it out nice and simple. First game for Hizzle.
Yeah, you got to be so careful in that corner, whether you're burnt out or not. Drive impact will end the round sometimes, especially when you're that low.
You know, circling back to the whole talk about anti-airs, I feel like going air-to-air in a lot of situations doesn't feel as good in this game, especially coming out of Street Fighter V. I'm not sure how to explain that feeling, but I've had a lot more situations where I feel like going air-to-air just isn't quite as worth it anymore. Oh,
I feel like the
reward's
reward's just so much lesser than even in 5, where it kind of just resets you back to neutral in some cases. Whereas this one, like, you could perfect parry, you could just anti-air, you could do any of those things, and it just feels like it's more rewarding. Punish counter throw.
One more. We get another solid hit to close out this round. Hizzle trying to sneak in the drink, gets caught with the counter, and looking to be pressing something in that situation. Fulgrito fighting around, showing some signs of life.
Yeah, nice to see that the standing medium kick from Jury is still a god button.
Oh!
Here's that perfect parry.
And just as you were talking about it.
Up,
Getting
bunch
taken
of
to the
counter
corner.
hits.
Oh my goodness. Big cross up. Putting on the pressure.
top
Still
six.
not quite any drinks on the board.
This top 16 best of 3 or best of 2? I believe it's still best of 2. my knowledge of how TOL runs their brackets
First
is
to
still
two.
up to date. Yeah, first to 2. Okay.
Just the 2. Gotcha. So in the corner, still not many drinks to work with. CA stocked, ready to go. Finds the jump out of the corner. Lays the dive kick. Makes the anti-air whiff. Once
Another
again,
perfect
the
parry,
perfect parry. Oh, not the punish that you want there. Still finding the hit.
Just needs one more touch, though. Can they survive? Yeah. The first drink giving you access
kick
to
available.
a couple
Ooh.
Ooh. Didn't quite have the spacing they were looking for at the end there, though.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, just as you were saying, that first drink is the most important one in my opinion. You want to get 2 so you can start dealing some solid damage, but that first one gives you access to the dive kick. And if I remember correctly, you also get the target combo, which is very, very key to a lot of the pressure that I've seen out of Jamie players so far.
I feel like the dive kick is probably one of the best options in terms of like level up. Obviously, hitting 4, you get so much more. But like 1 and 4 are the real breakpoints, I feel.
Making great use of the stand roundhouse. Finds the drive shot behind it, back to the putting Fulgri in the corner. Big anti-airs.
Crouch fears. Yeah, keeps him locked down in the corner. Has to spend the meter to bust out. Not close enough to the wall to get the wall bounce, but it still pushes him just a little bit closer. Was that worth it? I'm actually kind of torn. Getting the level 1, would you get thrown?
Oh. Still standing. Not able to find the DP after the EX dive kick. Too low to the ground. Fulgri dashing up looking for a punish. Drive rush finds the counter hit. One more round for Fulgri to take the set.
Yeah, you still got to be careful of your toes, even when you're advancing that fast. No punish on the whiffed parry. Hizzle didn't go for the drink there either. Still no drink. He's gotten 2 really good knockdown scenarios and just hasn't gone for it.
Oh. Stand roundhouse. Fulgri back to the corner. Gets caught with the drive impact. Corner situation looks a little scary. Oh, give him the shimmy. Moving forward again. Fulgri delay buttons. Trying to hold themselves defensively in this corner situation. Anti-airs. Trying to press, copy the counter right after. This is suffocating.
Yeah, Hizzle really only needed that 1 or 2 touches, so they knew that they could kind of play at an awkward range for Fulgri. You know, too close to actually let them go for a drive rush out, and too far away for them to really get any good solid buttons in there.
Oh, you love to see that round start interaction. Oh my goodness! The perfect pair catching the EX dive kick from Hizzle.
Yeah, that's another thing that we're gonna.
The corner.
That's another thing I think we're gonna see evolving quite more, right? Because there's quite a few characters in the game that have these dive kicks now, right? You know, this is just the beta. We still have to wait for Dulcim and Cammy and everybody else to come through. But if you can get the perfect parry on these dive kicks, you can get a pretty solid punish through.
It's definitely going to be one of those skills that, as that matchup becomes more prevalent, you will have to develop as a player. Currently, Fulgri looking like they've already put in a bit of time, and it's paying off. Getting pushed to the corner. Oh. Yeah, he's right back. Puts his own burnout, looking to spend the CA.
They're still going to be alive at the end of this. It's going to hurt a lot, but not enough. You're also going to be pretty much far away.
Oh my god! Deep breath.
Not enough!
Caught by the drive impact.
Oh.
That's the
It was
the
so
set.
close.
Oh my goodness.
That was so close there for Hizzle too. They got the 2 hits of the 3 required to break down on that super armor there. And that hurts to see. Because you know that they're sitting there mashing 2P.
Oh, definitely. just a tiny bit short from breaking that armor. Possibly getting themselves in an advantageous situation to close out that round. Take the game and close out the set. But, you know, getting caught by the DI in the corner. Spending it right into the CA. Causing the burnout. Kind of, you know, sealing the deal. Once you get put into those kind of situations, you do feel like a dead man.
Yeah, and I mean, we've also seen on social media like 2 really different ideologies around burnout, right? Like we're seeing like Daigo and some of the other Japanese players that are like, it's just meter, right? Like you use it how you normally would. Burnout state is not the end of the game, and so they'll just rush through it super duper quick. Whereas we're seeing, you know, a lot of the, you know, Western players, they're a little bit more cautious about it, wanting to use it to, you know, extend combos with the drive rushes, and just overall being a little bit more cautious about the burnout state. And like you said, when you can get those critical arts to just eat up the whole bar, if you're not used to playing around burnout state, you're gonna feel like it's the end of the game.
And you know, you've seen some of those clips circling around on Twitter as well. It's just like watching someone loop pressure with Luke, and just, you know, it can get real silly due to the frame data changes once you enter burnout. So you see some of that stuff. It's like, I don't want that to be me. I'm not putting myself in that situation.
Oh, Eureka just sat down. All right, we're good.
All right, cool. So we'll be heading into our next matchup in just a second. Want to give us a reminder of which players are up next, Tom? I know you got mixed last time, but
versus Revilo.
All right.
Oh,
so Revilo, pretty solid Utah player. Gonna be interesting to see how they come into this top 16 now. You know, like Tom mentioned earlier, just living in the practice grounds, sleep not required on beta weekend.
I feel that. I fully understand that sentiment. And finding the throw on the parry pretty early. Anti-air switching sides. Revilo now finds themselves in the corner.
Oh, he's caught by the target combo.
Look at this harassment.
Oh, gets caught by the sweep.
These
too.
jump angles, oh my goodness.
The jump angles for Kimberly can be very tricky. Busts out with EXDP as well.
Oh!
Seconds. Goodbye.
So, what I'm seeing here is even if you push two normals into a DI, you still have time to push your own.
It would appear that way, and it's you either break it, which is great because then you know you broke through the super armor, or you just get a huge punish like we just saw.
Yeah.
Drive impact is not the win button. A
Oh
lot of
my
people
god,
were,
that was
you know,
dirty.
guessing it would be.
Oh, absolutely. You know, a lot of these characters that... Oh, what? Oh my god, the spacing. That was disgusting. Taking Revilo to the corner.
Mix City?
Oh, you're guessing. Put on your seatbelt.
Front
Hold on
kill,
tight.
back throw.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Eureka! What a way to close out that first game. Coming up one.
Villa just swinging for the fences. Does it again, too? Immediate punish as well.
Gnarly punish counter. Revilo taking to the corner. Still having to hold block.
No!
Spending that meter. Get top of the EX. Oh my god, what is happening?
He tried
Drive
to jump out of the
reversal.
corner, but the second part of the EX clipped him, and now he's in burnout state. Not that Eureka's far from it either, but it still matters. Punish counter.
Oh my goodness. I think these
Oh, you
huge
got caught?
punish counters. I think Eureka pull ahead. Oh,
Yeah.
brother.
It was great timing there from Eureka to recognize that burnout state was just about to end, so you knew that there wasn't really anything Revilo could do at that point, and it just clutched up.
I like the defensive option for going with the parry in that situation for Eureka. Once again, huge punish counter. I see quite a bit of damage. Not having to spend too many resources in that situation. Revilo finding
gets
that
the
DP
anti-air.
that is unfortunately whiffed. Yeah.
Oh, another back throw, though, from Eureka. So ready for what Revilo's trying to get done. It's really interesting how Eureka's kind of avoiding the corner, too, right? Like, every time we get sort of close, we get back thrown back to mid-screen.
Just the way that it's playing out, you know, you can't find too many hits on Kimberly, especially the way that Eureka's playing and making this work. Love the air-to-air once again, trying to keep Eureka in the corner, but not dissuaded from holding up on that stick.
Big thanks to Geki for the raid.
Oh! Goodness, Eureka closing that out, clean 2-0.
Lightning fast 2-0, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, Harv asking, are we going to show all of Winner's Top 16? Yes, we are. Uriel and Kenda should be coming up next.
So, top 16 of a pretty stacked bracket, right? Like we were watching the pools a little bit earlier, and it was very exciting, right? We had some really solid contenders. The character diversity for, you know, an 8-character beta is quite high, I would say. It's going to obviously funnel down a little bit, I think, once we start getting into the top 16s and the top 8s. But I don't know. I think, like I said, for the amount of characters we have, the diversity that we also have, I think is really solid.
Of course. You love to see it. You know, we kind of... It stepped a little bit on the gas. Kind of was hard to round back to what we were talking about earlier. But yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the characters that have knockdown situations that leave them just +1 or +2 after dash rub, you know, because you want to use those light normals, cancelable fast. A lot of the times you can even just smash them out. You can get 3 light normals and then convert it into a special. The 3 light normals, 2, if you see the DI, you're ready on that. I feel, you know, from my perspective so far, that's kind of the direction that offense is going to take as we move forward with the game, and we're getting to see some of that now.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've seen that there's really not a lot of positive situations, like positive frame situations. So you got to take advantage of the few that you do have, like you're saying. And speaking of, you know, negative situations, here we got Ken, who pretty much every button this character has is hard negative.
Except for that. Woo!
True.
Ooh.
You get 1. Everybody gets 1, Tom.
Everybody gets 1. You're right. But no, that's
oh my god.
What I learned this weekend fighting against Ken, right? He's got a lot of negatives, but they've got to use that, whatever that move is, the Swicky Punch, to try to stay positive.
Dragon Kick. Yeah. Gets thrown into the corner, tries to get out, gets the direct impact out.
I like the awareness of the air launch to get a little extra damage from Uriel.
Damn, spending it.
That's tough.
In burnout, finds the hit.
Thank you,
spend it.
Yeah, Uriel really tried. They weren't afraid of that burnout state either. They spent it, you know, pretty quickly to be able to get an advantage going for themselves, and then the neutral game fell apart right at the end, and that was really all Kenda needed to close it out.
Ooh. Regenerate kicks, check that dome. Drive rush finds the throw. Uriel in the corner. Bit of tech. Back throw, switching the situation. Might be a bit sketchy. Oh, what a swing. Finds the hit. Gets the wall splat. Still keeping up the pressure. Not respecting these knockdowns. Once again, still going.
Critical art unlocked here for Kenda.
What the shit?
That
Someone
sucks.
clipped that. That was weird.
That is so unfortunate there for Kenda, but it only gets worse, apparently, because the overhead comes down, clipping their dome.
Round a piece. We're gonna come up a game here. Got used to those normals, so they're getting thrown into the corner. Kenda should be looking to control the situation. Now, all spending that meter.
Looking to.
Yeah, close to run out on both ends.
Oh, that's gotta be a bit of a misinput, I imagine, because it costs them quite a bit here. Does tech the throw finally?
The approach from offense now that Uriel is in burnout. Come out of it.
Uriel comes out of it just in time.
Oh,
Generic kicks. I don't think it's enough. Is it? Oh, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Is that 2-0 Kenda?
That was 2-0.
No, I think
yeah.
that's the first one. What?
Oh, yep.
There was a 1 on the screen.
I think I didn't update the scoreboard.
I don't think we updated. Yeah.
I think I was so busy eating my tasty food, I forgot to change the score.
What's for dinner,
It
Tom?
happens.
It was chicken with like marinara and onions.
Like slow cooked or just like baked?
I think it was baked.
Sounds delicious.
It was very good. Anna is a wonderful cook. And
Going ham. Uriel looking to bust out of there, spending that drive meter. EXTP.
You saw the attempt of a parry in there as well. Wasn't perfect, just hit late. That's fine. Tries to follow up the fireball game. Oh, the timing!
That's that jump that you were looking for.
Doesn't quite get the link off of the Tatsu, but they're still going to get the forced knockdown. Oh, this is a bad scenario for Uriel.
Is that like the new windshield wiper? Is that the new kick TC that he has? I haven't messed around with Ken too much. Oh, I love the anti-airs.
Up.
Ooh! But he, oh no, he did the conversion. I was thinking Kimberly conversion for a second. Uriel's got cornered up.
This is not a great scenario to find yourself in. Has to bust out with the reversal. Spent the meter for it even. And those standing medium kicks, they still feel bad to me. Because you can't link them into anything. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is full critical art. I think you're alive, but it's going to be close.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it does. Yeah.
Oh, man.
So that's a good game on the board here for Uriel.
One apiece. You know, a bit of a swing momentum. Going straight back into it. Kenda, Uriel, each game apiece. Kenda getting taken out of the corner early into this round. Looking to jump out of that corner. Let's find his way out, but Uriel right behind him. Oh, what a jump in. They used the EXDP after having to block that Dragon Lash.
Burned out.
Spending it. Now in burnout.
But you also have such a life lead already that you have so much time to work with before it even comes back. And if you can close up the round, why not?
Then it's all behind you now. You know, you're holding that corner. You're still feeling confident. That drive meter, it's a thing of the past. Oh my god, what a buffer with that drive rush behind the stand light kick. Kenda getting taken at the corner. We're looking to check him on the dome, but timing wasn't quite right to hit immediately there.
The drive meter, it actually reminds me a lot of the Super Bar in the Grand Blue series, because you start every round with a fresh meter. You guaranteed a super every round as well, pretty much. And it's kind of the same thing with the drive meter here, where it's like you're guaranteed a full bar at the start of every round. You can spend it how you wish, and even in burnout state, Uriel is doing so much damage here and in complete control.
Oh, got his drive meter back. Oh my god.
Big punish though.
Kenda sending the DI back. Yeah.
Kenda can get a solid confirmation.
You love to see those. Sent it with a drive rush. Took a few steps back. Is able to catch Kenda whiffing. Uriel takes it 2-1.
All right. So that means Prototype and Sia should be going at it. Can we talk about Sia's avatar? It's pretty great.
Can we? We can't see it, Tom.
Oh, it's you can see it right next to me. Oh, you can't. It's not up. You'll see it. There, let me just see it on the left there. Look at it.
Yeah.
Big ol' fro, big ol' chest piece, going big. All
I
right.
hate character creation. I hate it so much.
There's plenty to love.
I'm just very happy that on the full release, I'll never have to interact with these, creations again. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to lock myself into my own custom created room. We won't have cabinets, and I'll just be able to spectate whoever I want to spectate. It'll be the perfect tournament running, situation.
Yep. All right. I saw Prototype standing right there with the TV head. Yeah, having themselves a seat. So this is Prototype. Yeah, gonna be looking nice and prototypey, nice and good. Prototype, of course,
because it's a beta.
Yeah, an awesome Vegas player. And Sia.
So who are they playing? Who are they playing now that Vega doesn't exist?
I feel like Prototype's an Alex player. But
okay.
It's been Luke.
Well, Alex also no longer exists.
True.
So I guess that tracks.
True. That's fact.
Yeah, so here we go. The full demo experience here with Luke versus Ryu. Definitely practicing some parries here.
Yeah. custom character tournament will happen. Also, there will definitely be an extreme mode tournament. Because I want to know, do you have neutral and can you dodge bulls? That's the important question I want answered.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a bull.
Exactly. See, Doctor, you.
Oh, a drive reversal.
Oh.
Interesting enough. I remember hearing those were DOA, and yet here we are, top 16, seeing it in action.
Oh my god, these parries. Prototype holding it down in the nooch. But 50 seconds have passed, not much action from Sia's side.
Yeah, it's interesting the Prototype was able to get an early lead and then able to stall the game out to quite a solid, just kind of middle game where nobody was really doing anything.
Oh, spending it, not quite enough. Catches him with the toes. Prototype coming up one. Yeah, I feel like drive reversal that was a solid option in that scenario where he had the dungeon stocked, spends it on the EX Hostile Geki. So that was a tough situation to have to deal with right after drive reversal. Should cover some of your options.
Charges up again.
Oh wow!
So many counter hits, flooding the screen.
Ooh, big hit.
Punish counter is so punishing in this game. You have to be so careful throwing out these limbs. Oh, you gotta be careful now that you're in burnout state in the corner. This is the one scary situation you can find yourself in, and Krusty just doesn't care. Just continuing to push buttons and fight out of the corner.
Yeah. Ooh, but now there's a burned out Prototype. Oh!
Oh, what a whiff!
Oh, it can't be. I feel like stand fierce is the shimmy button now.
I think Prototype tried to parry that fireball actually in burnout state. What? Just dropping the heel on him.
Not sure that's what you want to see, but Prototype comes up one as a result of it. Oh man, putting on the pressure right off round start. What a bit of a change of pace from what we saw last game. See it pressing, looking to catch a hit with that low forward.
Able to get the counter hit out of the corner with the drive rush. But here we go. Prototype throwing him right back into it, even with the literal throw.
Oh, unfortunate whiffs. Prototype still working with a bit of a life lead. Perfect parry, the DI.
Wow. Doesn't even use DI to counter DI. Perfect parries it instead.
I still let him know.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting option
God.
because he was able to combo into a punish afterwards, but didn't really get him too far away. But it also saved him the meter, right? So it's like maybe it's worth it, even though he's just out of it now. Holy moly!
Oh boy, the fireball game looking good for Krusty.
Oh, it's
Chip
looking
City.
rough.
Yeah, if you block a fireball, you in trubs.
Hold on tight. Not looking to
block.
stop that dungeon. Been nice and simple. Oh, that's what they were looking for. Didn't even chip.
Got it.
Low. Prototype getting taken to the corner.
I get
such great
trapped
control
up
of the
here, too.
space. Yeah.
He was getting trapped, and then he hit every button needed to.
Yeah. Yo, I show
EX fireball.
96 viewers. Can we get 100? Can we get 100 viewers? That'd be cool.
Tell your friends, chat. We're here for a good time and a long time because we're only at top 16. We got plenty more Street Fighter 6 action ahead of us.
Can we get one like? Just one like?
Oh.
Bop, bop, bop. A little too early there on the meaty.
Burnout. Uh-oh.
This is a bad spot. Critical art. Oh no.
Oh, not looking to
Did he
spend
bait it? Nope, he pressed.
Oh my goodness. You must be feeling bad.
What
that you
Kids,
didn't
what a
send
way to
straight
lose
the
it.
CA.
Kids, reversal CA still works in Street Fighter 6. Tell your friends. It still works. It's still a valid defense.
I feel like couldn't Krusty have gone into this level 3 as well after the DP just to close it out?
Yes.
Maybe they thought they had the damage because it was just a pixel, right? Like there wasn't really too much life left there for Prototype, but that is the one beat you get to carry into the next round.
I like that call out from Zephyr Strike, right? It is scarier because, yeah, when your opponent's in burnout, you assume most of the things they have to reverse you don't exist. So really, all they have are supers.
That's an interesting way to put it. I hadn't thought of it like that quite yet.
It's kind of like a false confidence in your own meaty there.
Mm-hmm. They've got no OD.
Some of this neutral game.
No ODDP. Also, somebody needs to make a shirt.
Get used to.
OD from Garfield doing a dragon punch. ODDP. Ooh!
Oh! What a bait. Should be able to close that out.
Be the fan you want to be.
That was dirty.
That's who I am, man. I'm that guy. 2-0 Prototype. Looking crispy with this Luke. That does wrap up our winners top 16, which means we're now going to go to top 8!
There it is,
Love
chat.
to see it.
Crazy how that works, right? You finish winners top 16
Yeah.
and then you go to top 8.
Wait,
It's almost
I lost
like
my bracket.
that's how the bracket works.
Yeah, crazy.
Okay, if you lost your bracket as well, you can do ! bracket in the chat, and it'll pull it up for you, just like Josie demonstrated for us right there.
And that should be Uriel. Oh, nope. Fulgri versus Eureka.
We currently have a player.
Ah.
Hopefully Eureka's here. They were here.
There's gonna be some good matches.
Yeah, Eureka's Kimberly looking mean. Fulgri's, I believe, Jury looking good. We just gotta find Eureka.
Man, we might end up with Hizzle versus Revilo too. That could be sick.
I want to watch that set.
Let's see. Flux Waves versus Krusty. That's not top 8, but that could be sick.
That could be sick.
Winner of that is still waiting on an opponent. But yeah, no, there's lots of good setup, especially down in that loser side. You know, we've talked about the winner side quite a lot here today. But I mean, even looking at who hasn't made it to this point of the tournament, there's some pretty solid names in here.
Yep.
Yeah, stacked bracket this week. You love to see it.
Oh, there's Eureka. And it's only going to get more stacked. Like, you have to realize, this is beta. And in the beta, we're seeing some stuff. But we're going to see most stuff. There's going to be
like not only,
most stuff.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I mean, not only is it, you know, the beta, but this is technically a patch behind the demo that we got, right? Where with the Ryu and the Luke, like we were already seeing changes between the two characters there. And so, you know, when the full game releases in, you know, a week from Friday, like we're going to have more data, we're going to have more characters, and it's just going to be a complete nut house trying to find out exactly what's working.
What an interaction. Agree coming out on top, able to find the counter DI. On the same side.
Oh. Speaking
Drive
of
impact right into the wall. Can't be blocking that. Gets the command grab as well. Okay. Fireball is actually going to act as a trip guard there.
Yo, that down fierce whiffs. Tries to get away. Little baby whiff punish.
Oh. Back jump finds him low. Eureka taking the first round.
Yeah, being at the right range to get the full sweep punish there on the whiff drive impact is pretty clutch. Able to get the jump in afterwards. And then being able to use the teleport here for even more speed pressure, that's crazy.
Nice pickup, though. That's going to punish.
Kimberly stays looking like a threat in some really serious hands. Like, this character just seems to be so quick to move, and it catches a lot of people off guard. And some of these matches are a bit slower.
Oh!
Punish counter.
With the shimmy. Yep. Punish counter throw. Eureka in the corner. Looking at one more interaction. Caught by the Roomba on the way down. Round apiece.
Yeah, this version of Jury is super sick as well compared to the what we had in Street Fighter V. Lots of different tools for people to work with. We still got that Kimberly cross up there in this version.
Oh, big pressure for Greedo and Burnout. Gonna be rough to work your way out of the situation. Just
There it is
spend
again. Wow.
So interesting that it just
love
works.
to see it.
That was just the level 3 though, not the critical art. So we do still have some of that drive meter available here for Eureka. Spends it to get closer to the corner. Gets the wall splat.
Oh.
Big damage.
Send it. We're gonna see the CA go right
Welcome to
into
Bluff City.
the install. Oh, what a tech!
Was very important. Good parries.
Hurrying it out. Oh, what a great defensive option in that situation. By the back
So
throw?
I don't think that hop over is real. I think you can jab it out actually.
You can press a button.
even on Jury.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can also
Gets
cross
the
cut
walls.
DP.
True, that's an option. That one I feel is a bit riskier because you don't have to do hop over. You can do hop back. But it's definitely an option.
Oh,
The teleports are
and then
also
hot right
fake,
off the start.
for the most part anyway.
Oh, what a dash under! EXDP sending Eureka back to the other side of the screen.
Just gets him raw with the dive. Perfect counter. Yeah, they're so careful there. It's a couple times now we've seen people try and jump out of that situation just to get clipped by the dive kick. Do it again? Impact this time. Okay.
Drive impact. Oh, caught low on the other side. Greedo. Oh,
Elbow drop.
yeah, send him right back down. Once again, the burnout supers. Eureka back to the other side of the screen.
Yep.
Willing to
And
spend
just
it. Caught by the DI.
Oh, can't finish it out though? Oh no. That was Eureka's moment. They timed that drive impact so perfectly because Fulgri was just about to get their meter back and it ended up in the stun, but they weren't able to close it out.
An unfortunate situation. That's the kind of scenario that you don't want to see slip away from you. Out by the sweep, looking for the jump in. Not able to open for Greedo up quite yet. Both players taking to the air. Eureka.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're just spending a ton of time in the air.
Oh, big damage from Greedo in
Again?
the corner. Bombs are set up. Oh my god.
Too far away.
Somebody clip that. I need this for notes for study later. Still set point for Grito.
Round a piece.
uh,
Oh, we're still first to 2 here?
Oh,
Top
no,
eight.
it's first to 3. You're right.
So not quite
Gotcha,
set point
okay.
just yet, chat. But it's still a good situation to find yourself in. You would love to be up 2-0 in a first to 3. You have that much more to, back yourself up with. But Eureka, not ready to give up just yet. Has the level 3 at the end of this as well. Level 3. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, Deznere out here raiding us. Appreciate you.
Perfect KO
Big-
even.
How'd you do in your other bracket, Deznere?
And I'm gonna miss my 7 golden letters. It's not quite the same.
Yeah, I mean, they're still letters.
Not golden.
Did you just say there's still letters?
They're still letters. They're just not gold.
I see his point.
Listen, I don't.
You're right. You can still create the word perfect with 7 letters. You're right. Good job,
Oop.
Tom.
Oh, big block.
I like this combo route with the teleport after the stand fierce. That's kind of fun. Looks cool. Low takes a throw instead of the conversion. All right, Eureka. It's Kimberly's, man. Whoop.
Oh.
Kimberly's definitely a very interesting character. I'm very excited to see what we get on full release.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Capcom took a little bit of the feedback that was going around for this character. Okay.
I think we gotta update the scores.
Oh, you're right. I'm backwards.
Yeah, it should be 1-1. Drive impact to beat out the overhead from Eureka. What? You're still throwing there? That's so risky.
There we go. Oh, what a situation.
Up and over.
Drive impact.
Yep.
Level 2?
Oh, this level
That
2
is-
so sick.
Yeah, that's my favorite combo route with Kimberly. I love the call out to Guy CA. It's wondrous. All right, now it's 2-1. The scores are good.
Maximum spider. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. It's actually a big whiffed opportunity with Into the Spider-Verse dropping on the 2nd as well, that we don't already have a Kimberly Spider-Woman costume.
Oh, she would be so good. Mr. SNK, thanks for the follow.
Gets the knockdown again. Eureka almost got punished on the whiffed parry there.
Oh, put him to the side? What?
The air reset got Fulgrito mixed on the mix.
That was ridiculous. That was comical.
Tries to approach, gets the regular throw. Another huge sweep, and just the regular throw is more than enough. Set point now here for Eureka.
One more round is all they need. We have not been playing much neutral so far. I've been on the gas, holding that parry and pressing forward twice to get them across the screen and put their pressure on. Nice and early, caught by the sweep.
Yeah, Fulgrito really isn't watching those toes. And for somebody that's not wearing closed-toed shoes, that's a dangerous thing.
Oh, the timing on the bomb wasn't quite right, but Eureka is still able to keep it going. Fulgrito sends it to the DI. Big anti-air DP.
Yeah, I like that
Okay.
DPs seem to have a little more forward momentum in this game. So you have to be careful when you're trying to feint stuff with Kimberly. Woo!
Drive impact,
Jamie
splat in the
had that.
wall.
And actually
That
dead.
Probably does it. Yeah, that definitely does it.
Yeah. Ooh. Eureka closing it out. Bringing it back 3 straight after taking a loss at the start.
True. Yeah, I actually forgot about that part.
Oh, you're right. It was
Can't wait for
3-1,
day
wasn't
one.
it? Ah, damn it, I messed up.
Yeah,
the
3-1.
scores.
Eureka. Yeah, day 1 for this game is going to be quite wild. Just the whole way through. So many people are ready for this game. So many people are excited for this game. I know personally, I'm going to be down in New York City for day 1. So I'll get to see that type of experience for the first time.
Oh,
in
that
my life.
sounds
So
incredible.
that should be fun. Going to be at the slightly historic venue known as Next Level Battle Circuit. Interesting enough.
Yeah, I'm running that day 1 party. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, maybe you guys have heard of that one. I
haven't. Never heard of it. What is that? Is it? What's New York?
What is New York? It's an apple, I heard.
Oh, I love apples.
Big fan of apples.
Right.
Oh, that's
up
right.
Next.
They call New York the
Uriel
Big Granny
Velorio.
Smith.
Oh my goodness.
The Big Red Delicious.
Yeah, right. Also, I can't get into the menus. Help me. I really can't.
It happens.
It's not letting me. It doesn't believe in my controller. Oh no.
Oh man, hate to see that. What we do like to see though is some more Ken action on the screen. Well, we got those apparently. Uriel hitting everything right now. There we go.
Oh, spending it? I don't even need to spend on the super. Yeah, taking their meter with them to the next round. Uriel grabs that first round of the set. Big jumping for Prototype.
Yeah, Prototype looking to take
Solid
one
shot,
right back.
blocking it out. Oh, no, not the punish that you're looking for.
Big shout out to Hizzle.
Yeah, really?
Thank you for playing. Excited to see what you do in 6, my dude.
Yeah, went for the parry rush there, trying to get, I imagine, some more plus frames, but because it took so long, they weren't able to actually punish the whiff DP.
Ooh, what a juggle. That looks sick.
Oh no, caught reaching, but the punish counter does so much damage. Sheesh.
That's dirty. A round of peace. Game 1. Highly contested. Letting you type now?
Tests. Tom's got his input
big
controls
hit.
back.
Perfect.
Uriel finally
Sam,
taking
let's
some
try to
damage
control
to
that
Fireball
space.
game. Yeah. Oh, punish counter. Oh. Ah, that's
No.
tragic.
So unfortunate. It's just the kind of situation you're looking for. As Prototype, spinning that meter, you're going to get a lot of that
This
drive
is-
meter back as well.
Oh, it didn't quite put Uriel into burnout state, but it does kind of put him in a scenario that you could follow it up right after with.
Yo, he was low after
Trades catches him low. Oh!
that drive impact after the anti-air was kind of genius, honestly.
Another huge round start jump in from Prototype here. Uriel wants to keep starting with those fireballs and keeps getting punished for it. Prototype just guessing right every time so far.
Corner. Absolutely. It's making it look easy. The control out of these corner situations we've seen out of Prototype so far has been nothing short of incredible. What a throw bait. You're looking to play a
Another
bit
punish
of
counter.
that
Another
fireball
one?
game. Oh! Counter, it's just racking up. Big punish counter on the jump in, putting Prototype in burnout.
Oh no.
He has time
But
to
he gets
jump.
the stun. Which means he gets his meter back the entirety of it, while Uriel gets to just hang out and has to hold block.
And then he chipped out because he's in burnout.
A bit of spaghetti towards the end of that round. Big chip out kill for a Prototype though. Grabbing another round, looking to come up 2-0 real soon.
Definitely at least hoping to at this point. Sends a bit of EDX, no punish though. God, all the
There it
throws
is.
in this game are so sick. Every throw animation is my favorite.
They're trying to keep the pressure going. Level 1 out of Prototype to get them off of them, send them back to full screen. Both players looking to slow it down just a bit. Big swings, catches him with the stand around now, still putting on the pressure. Drive
Okay.
impact, gets the crush in the corner, should be able to kill Prototype here and grab a round.
Yeah, the OTG pickups from Ken in that scenario are so varied. I feel like you can get almost anything you need out of it. Right, like that time it was the EXDP to close it out. We've seen the critical art connect. We've seen the the level 2 connect, and it's just like whatever you seem to need, that thing has for you.
That kind of liberty in combo routings is one of the things that I'm really excited for in this game. It just feels sick, you know, having that choice is something that I personally enjoy, and I think that others will also find joy in. Caught by the overhead, checking that dome. Prototype pushing Uriel to the corner, puts themselves in burnout, but working with a sizable life lead. Level 3 still stocked.
A lot of pressure from Uriel. By the way, chat, I had a request to put frame data on stream. Do y'all want to see the frame data during the sets? I can leave it up.
Oh, another perfect. This is going to take Prototype 2-0. Going into game 3, looking at one more with quite a bit of confidence. Looking pretty solid so far.
the matchup here, in terms of characters, I feel should be relatively close. I don't think Ken and Luke are so different right now in terms of like what they bring to the table, that Luke should have so much of an advantage.
Who won that last game? I was looking away.
Prototype.
Prototype. Yeah, up 2-0. Oh, trying to link after the overhead. Isn't able to keep it going. I'm spending quite a bit of resources. Yeah, looking at burnout real soon.
He put so much pressure on him, he was burned out from blocking? That's wild.
Yep. It's impressive. But here's that reversal.
Oh.
Gets the reversal super to connect. Still just about done with burned out state. You know what? Prototype's definitely feeling the punishment right now. No health, no impact. Not close enough to the wall. That could hurt. That could be a
would have been dead if he got stunned.
He was locked out though. It was a sketchy situation, but Uriel is able to pick it up right at the end. Grabs around. I do love the implementation of the lockout mechanic. So if it's a true block string and there isn't any gap for you to be able to DI back, the game will lock you out. And you won't get the wall splat.
I like that. I did not know that was a thing.
Prototype able to jump out.
Full screen chase down here. Prototype's getting cooked.
Oh!
Oh, reaction.
EXCP sends it back down. DI right back. Should be able to
drops!
Burnout here. Oh, so
unfortunate. Send Uriel into burnout state though. Prototype has to be a little bit more careful though, because they are also right on the edge of burnout. They send themselves into it. They got the critical art in the back pocket though.
Extra damage though? Is it gonna be enough because of the extra burnout damage? But then, no, because Prototype's doing less damage because he's burned out.
Oh, just short. Both of these players looking at one more solid situation. There's potential for Chip here as well.
Gets their meter back. Chip is a real factor. They're not playing like it's an option though.
Okay, he's back.
Oh, they're both back.
Oh, Uriel's out again.
Uriel. Oh. Oh my goodness. Grabs the round. Prototype looking at one more.
Wait, the game said it was 1-1. Are we counting wrong? Oh, the rounds are 1-1. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't know how this game works.
It's a beta, Tom. We're all learning. Punish counter.
Oh.
So much damage to connect. No
that would have been such a sick shimmy.
Burnout doesn't change damage. You just hella scaled. You just take more damage. Okay, that makes sense.
Dashes forward just to parry the fireball.
Jameh.
Oh my god.
The overhead.
Baits checks the dome.
Uriel has the corner, but is burnt out again. Neither of these guys give a fuck about being burned out.
No, absolutely not. Going with that JP approach. Oh my god.
This is a full critical art.
Yeah, not scaled. You get the extra baby damage there with the bounce.
Oh, no quite enough.
And now he can be... Okay, he's back. Wah! Man said run DP! Uriel!
You love to see it.
You mad?
Oh, that's so incredible. Oh, talk to your shit,
That's
man.
the online play
Grabs
special.
the game.
That's what you expect from Ken.
Yeah. Play for the highlight reel. The highlight reel. Run up DP, that's highlight material.
That's that good stuff. Oh, big NTS from Prototype. Uriel not scared. Is able to send it back in with the drive rush. Tries with the DI. EXDP from Prototype. Catches Uriel reaching. Finds the hit low. And now working with a sizable life lead.
So much speed coming through in this sequence, trying to get him coast to coast, but all it's really done is put Prototype on the edge of burnout.
Look at this dude in the background with his shirt off. Probably so drunk from the night before, just having the day of his life watching this fight. You'll see him in a sec.
No, I used to hear stories about what went on top of these carriers. That tracks.
Yeah. Look at him! Man is living! EX runs in.
He must not be that hungover then. He's very lively.
Yeah. For some reason, there's a business person.
Burnout.
Back throw.
Oh my god, the situation.
Oh, it doesn't finish it out.
Prototype finds a gap, is able to press these back. Drive reversal, get off of me.
You can't. Oh, he's recovered.
Back in burnout.
These dudes live in burnout. This is wild. Now Prototype's burned out, holding down back, getting pressed by Uriel, who's now burnt out.
Oh my god.
None of them care. Fuck meter. I don't need it. Burnout, sleep, nah.
This is ridiculous.
Meter is fake, just like frame data.
No lies fed to you by the government.
Burnout state is just a myth from the
Stand
government
on
to
us.
make you pay more taxes.
It's like the IRS. They're all fake.
Ooh.
Life bar is about even. Spending a ton of meter.
Oh,
Gets
big
in though
jump.
finally for Prototype. A little too close there for the shoulder bump.
Big hits. He's burned
throw
out.
bait, whiffs.
Ooh. I like the low into dash. Now he's burnt out. We're back here again. I've seen this episode like 10
Look at these
times.
players. Oh, what a jump. Catches him low. Sends it straight into CA. This is not enough.
Pretty close though.
Yes, for both of these players. Oh my god, walks right into the normal.
It's still
Round
set point here
apiece.
for Prototype.
One more round is all Prototype needs, so they're looking to tie it up with this next round. And we're taking a bit of a use it or lose it approach to the drive meter with these two players. And you know, it must be successful to see as they made it this far.
Yeah, it's always available to you for the most part, minus those few seconds you're actually in burnout state. But it's basically a renewable resource, right? Like it's not the same as like, you know, EX meter from 5, but it will always be there for you. You'll always have an opportunity to use more of it. And here we go with a couple drive rushes to take him to the corner. Oh, the cross up connects.
Oh, that throw's so cool.
Big block there, but no punish.
Oh, not able to get a punish there.
That's
And is able
terrible.
to find her way out of the corner.
Oh, this should be enough though. Into the bounce, into the critical art. Yeah. Goodbye. Tom didn't even really want to see the KO on the screen. He just wanted to move on.
Didn't want to see Luke's dumb face. Stupid dumb face. That was 3-1.
What do you mean?
Prototype?
He's the protagonist.
Yeah, the protagonist of Shut Up, Luke. That's what he is. I'll tell you what. I'm just kidding. Good shit to Prototype. Heading into Winners Finals. Gonna be fighting Eureka, but first we gotta go down to the losers side. We're gonna watch... Look at all these people jumping on the cab. This tournament's getting wild. We gotta watch Revilo versus Sapling. And then after that, we're gonna get Kenda versus Sia. Then we're gonna take a quick baby break. 'Cause we got 2 games left with these 2 beautiful commentators. So you can take a quick baby break so that I can get some more water, chat so you can stretch and hydrate, and then we'll finish this tournament up. This is losers semis, right? No, this is losers quarters. This is quarters. Who glued these quarters to the floor?
Alright. So we got more Jamie
We're
on
back.
the screen. That's going to be Revilo making his way back. And Sapling for the first time in our block, I believe.
We're gonna leave frame data up this game to see if we like it.
What's happening? And I'm a big Revilo fan, I have to say. Love the Jamie. Love that Revilo is able to make Zeku work in Street Fighter 5. So I'm excited to see where a lot of these players that, you know, we've grown accustomed to. What approach they seem to take as we move forward. Oh my god, the range on that normal coming forward from the drive rush. Putting themselves in burnout.
Yeah, it's actually
This is a
really
solid chance for
interesting
Revilo.
how the round started, right? Where Sapling was, you know, using quite a few fireballs, able to, you know, play the grounded approach a little bit better. Because the one thing I've heard complained from a couple of Jamie players is the lack of anti-fireball, right? Granted, if you just get in there and you do the damage, it doesn't seem to matter. But if you get locked out, you don't really have the best way in.
Yeah, it can be tough, you know. See, we're taking some minor risks here. Going for the jump in, finds the air to air, keeps the pressure going, taking Sapling over to the corner without having to spend too many resources. Sends it on the drive rush, spends quite a bit, isn't able to find the throw.
Just a knockdown. Just chilling on that 1 drink meter as well. Might not get a chance to really get too much more, especially if they keep getting counter hit like this.
Looking rough, caught low, drive rush, spending that meter.
A lot of damage.
That felt good.
Alright, this frame data is kind of fun to watch. I'm enjoying it.
Oh,
Right,
big
attack
deal.
connects from Revilo. They have the CA as well, but they don't link into it. That could have done it.
I think his muscle memory is saying drink. Very
Yeah.
similar to my muscle
What
memory,
is-
actually.
I love that. Yeah, there were a couple routing options. He did have that 1 drink, could have gone into the dive kick, spent some of that meter. Had that CA ready to go. You know, we're opting for the drink, works out at the end, grabs around. Both these players tied in this first game. Oh, look at the movement.
Oh, the dive kick connects. That's crazy. That was the empowered version as
That's-
well.
Oh, big crossover for Revilo. Looking for the throw. The attack sends him 3/4 screen. See ya.
Plus
Dive kick,
26
doesn't-
in that scenario. Bananas.
Plus 27 there. Could have done a little baby dash into some meaties.
Maybe a little
Corners
drink.
himself. Command grab!
Oh, that's the command grab. Didn't actually get anything out of it though. I thought, was it? I could have sworn 3 was when you get the huge command grab, you know, damage, but it might have been 4, I guess.
Well, he's in 4 now. The hair's down. Party
Alert.
boy in the building.
Yeah, he's unlocked Super Saiyan. He's got the critical art available in the back pocket as well. Doesn't even need it. So that
Big start
that's
for Revilo.
Game 1. Yeah, game 1 for Revilo. Locking that down. Already 2 drinks in as well.
Oh, yeah.
Round just started.
Drink's looking to check with that forward roundhouse. Some punish counters, a couple of counter hits, nothing behind them. Isn't able to get any sizable damage so far. Gets broken out of the DI and slowly being pushed towards the corner. Oh, Sapling coming out on top of that interaction.
The air-to-air, though, working out much better for Revilo. Trying to close this health gap. Does get the hit. Knockdown. Chases with the overhead. Not going to work out, but it's still plus enough.
Ooh. Big hit on the dive kick. Grabbing another round. Great stuff out of Revilo so far. Hit him with a
Just a
jump.
shoulder drop.
Ears.
Okay. Neutral jump into the falling button works out for him again.
Oh.
The low elbow connects. Alright, Revilo woke up a little bit. They're feeling it a bit better. Now has access to that dive kick.
Grabbing another drink. Opting to not grab OK in that situation. Sends it with the palm. Big dive kick out of Sapling. Revilo getting thrown all the way over to the corner. Look at how much space he's able to cover. Drive reversal. Buy yourself some space.
We're at 3 drinks as well here for Jamie. Meanwhile, Sapling with 2 charges. Doesn't get a chance to use them just yet. Drive reversal?
Oh, someone to
So
drive
interesting.
reversal. Great in that situation. Revilo grabbing another game, looking at 1 more to advance in this loser side. Uriel, Velorio waiting for the winner of this match.
That was one of the scenarios where I think the drive reversal is actually super clutch, right? Like when you use it mid-screen and stuff, it basically puts you full screen back to neutral. But in that scenario, Revilo had full corner control. The reversal pushed her just right back into the corner where Jamie already was, and it was plus 23 as we saw from the numbers on screen. So like, there was no downside to using the reversal in that situation.
Absolutely.
Far palm?
It can create for some uncomfortable scenarios. Right now, Revilo
Oh my god.
looking in his element. Look at that shimmy. Punish, counter, stand, fear. Sends it right to the breakdance. Grabs the round. 1 more is all they need to advance on the loser side. Sniffulls is right. Revilo, one of our regulars.
Pulls out.
Love to see him this far.
Ooh, medium kick into pinwheel. I like to see that.
Definitely looking like a much more Sapling favored round. The palm trade, though, actually working out for Revilo. Yeah, able to drink off of it as well.
Just cross.
Huge jump in.
Sapling landed on the other side there. Big damage. Tries for the overhead, gets blocked, but still putting on the pressure. Grabs the palm. One more drink. We're looking at 2 now. Breakdance is available.
The drive impact's actually going to connect. Sapling pushed too big of a button. This should do it.
Yeah.
Which means that will be a 3-0 victory here for Revilo.
Oh man, those last couple interactions in that final round, Revilo looking so dominant, making Jamie real strong. You love to see it.
Now he gets to play Uriel, and his loser journey continues. Next we're gonna get Kendabeastv and Sia.
All right, so Kenda and Sia is a matchup that we talked about a little bit when we were talking about the loser side matchups here, because that means that stuff happened. That means we had Sia take a 2-0 over Flux Waves, and Kenda took a 2-1 over Merkalo, and 2-0 over Geki.
Oh man!
But so definitely had some time to get themselves to this point. Winner of this also gets to go up against Fulgri.
Chat, what do you think of having the frame data on stream? I kind of dug it. What do you think?
I'm not against
I think
it.
it's sick.
I don't know if I'm for it, but I'm not against it.
Okay.
It's Kenda versus Krusty Sia. We got 2 minutes to bet. Gambling is ready. It's kind of, yeah, like,
And I haven't
it's
gambled
beta.
in a minute.
We're learning while we're watching. Like, I'm kind of into it, you know? I think we should leave it. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to leave it for now. It's fun.
Hey, you're the TO, Tom. You can do whatever you want.
Holy shit, I'm in charge! This is fucking great.
Yeah. I don't know who let that come to be, but
That was a mistake.
here we are.
It was a...
It's looking like we're underway. Kenda and Krusty Sia. Losers quarters of our top 8. First to 3. And we're starting with a bit of a fireball war. Genjin stocked for Krusty.
Here,
Parries.
rolling. Alright, but Kenda's the first one to jump in here. Takes him to the corner with the normal throw.
Oh, on the other side. Geki trying to keep that situation in their favor. Kenda finds their gap in their opportunity. Checks the dome. Gets the link. Krusty getting taken to the corner.
Oh, that could have
Nice
basically
jump.
been the end. But the jump is what closes it out.
Big first round for Kenda. Found that momentum. Got their opportunity and made the most of it.
And that was even after they kind of lost out in the early fireball war, right? Like, Sia was able to get the Denjin charge and use that to their advantage. And it wasn't until the jump in that Kenda really had anything. But this round, complete turnaround. They're just constantly in control. They punished the parry rush there from Sia. Still sitting on perfect as well. Never mind. Commentator curse.
The classic. It's a juggle off the Geki in the corner. And they're looking for
Grabs
DI,
the
gets thrown
drive
out of
impact.
it. Absolutely.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh my god.
It's just a regular level 3, so I think you're surviving. But just kidding.
Oh!
Sheesh.
Damn, that's a solid chunk of damage. The way that the momentum switch was just nothing short of incredible. Round apiece so far. Big jump in for Krusty. Driver tries behind it, trying to keep that pressure going. Not looking to juggle off of the Geki, but working with the life lead. Plenty more drive meter than Kenda. Interesting choice off the neutral jump.
Yeah. Fireballs back into play, but a huge jump in again from Kenda. Able to take control, gets the overhead. Oh, we're going coast to coast. Oh, we're done.
Oh my god!
Didn't
Better
even
start
need to
thinking about
spend
this
any
next
meter.
game. Absolutely. Oh man, Kenda coming up 1.
Shout outs to Mr.
That
Sniffulls
DI
with the
so
raid.
late.
Bop, bop. It is actually so crazy how late you're allowed to get that counter DI in. I know Tom mentioned it earlier with the fact that you can do like a couple like crouching normals and then still have time to DI. I think if more people catch on to that, you're gonna have to be very careful to really use DI ever in neutral.
I mean, I think DI is going to be one of those things, right, where early on it's really strong. It's a new mechanic. We're figuring out how to deal with it. But if you just, it's kind of like FADC was, right? Like our focusing. If you just throw it out all the time, people are going to get wise to it. And I think this will be similar.
Ooh, I mean, the
Big
DI just
the drive rush.
Man, big damage. Kenda making the most of it. Krusty still trying to find their way out of this corner, looking to make their way out with that big DI. Spending some of that meter.
So much damage, dude.
Solid damage off of that. Yeah.
Doesn't quite get the cross up, but is in a bit safer of a position, I should say. Both players unlocking their level 3 up to now. Critical arts will be coming soon.
Your DIs like they were fireballs. You know, if there's anybody else, Eddie, I wouldn't believe it. But from you, I bet you do, and I bet it works.
I was gonna say, if you find the right opponent, I guarantee you that works.
Ooh,
we got
the ankles
cancels?
dead.
Yeah.
Damn, big send.
Low forwards are so scary in this game because of drive cancel. Like,
wait, was that 3-0?
Like the move is gonna be to.
No, that was 2. I just updated the score in a timely manner.
That's what I like had that thought, and I was like, did Tom throw it up super early? But
did Tom actually do it? Oh,
what was that cross up? How did that hit?
Man, hit him in the back of the ankles with
bananas.
his knees.
Oh my god.
Super duper late.
Oh, maybe not the combos that you're looking for.
Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti right there at the end. Well, those guys are definitely side betting, Tom. 1000%. Takes him to the corner. Oh, had the shimmy, but the nice tech coming in from Kenda. Back throw sets up a good position to be in, but the drive impact ending the round.
Oh, gee. Oh, boy. See, looking great control so far. X5 has the dungeon stocked as well. Huge life lead they're working with. Drive rush, looking at the movement. I can't even keep up.
We do have Kenda, the first one to reach burnout. Especially when you're already behind in the life bar. This is such a scary position to find yourself in. Engine connects.
Oh, just did it raw! Oh no, he walked into it!
It worked! And it worked! We take those, I guess? Just gets the run-up DP as well.
Okay, that was -8. Interesting.
Oh, too shallow for the crouching heavy punch.
Oh my god!
Atsu.
Just chuck the Tatsu, put it out there, finds the hit. 2-1.
Did the stage change in between games?
Yeah. Yeah, it has been.
I haven't been paying attention, apparently.
Yeah, that's one of those fun little features, and in a game where presumably we'll get to use all stages. Big fan of that. And I say this knowing full well we'll probably get like an airplane stage that'll be tournament banned forever. Frame 1.
I hope they learned their lesson. Like, no more band costumes, no more band stages.
But the problem is the stage looks so cool. It's just that it's not a good competitive environment.
There's no planet where you're ever catching me playing on that, but I do think it's pretty. Kenda coming up around set point. Engine stocks for Sia. And Kenda.
See if they get a chance to
Closing in
use
the
it.
space, using these jumps kind of liberally. Oh my god!
And your wall
Big
splatted.
DI back.
The punish counter. It's actually a slump there.
What a big dash!
That is a
Oh my
grip
God.
of damage.
Still alive. You get a guess for game. And you're not burned out technically yet, so you could DI again. The neutral
Oh, there
jump
it
was
is.
so scary.
My god! Kenda, what a setup
round
interaction
to end
in
it
that
on.
corner. That was incredible.
Was that 3-1 Kenda?
Yes.
3-1.
What a round to close it
round.
out on, too. That was really slick.
All right. Well, with that, we're going to take a quick break, let everybody hydrate, stretch out. Doctor, if y'all didn't know, Doctor, what do you do like 3 days a week?
3 days a week? Not a whole lot, but at the very least 2 days a week, we are running tournaments over at Casa Bunch. We run Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays, we will be running Street Fighter 6 upon release, and Thursdays we are currently rotating out all of the Guilty Gears. So we are running Exerd, Plus R, and Strive on a weekly rotation. This upcoming week, the 25th, should be Plus R. So if you're a Plus R gamer, feel free to come down, start GG/Casa Bunch, and yeah, feel free to come by and trust me, we're going to be running ladder for Street Fighter 6. So if you want to play a bajillion games on Wednesdays, we got you covered.
Hell yeah. Josie, do people want to find you on the internet? What do they do?
They can find me playing Street Fighter on Wednesdays with the Casa Bunch.
Hell yeah.
But more seriously, yeah, it sounds like a great time. You can find me on Twitter at Josie_FGC. I have been out of commentary for quite a bit. It's been very rare that I've been on the mic, but things are settling down for me. So I should be back, full force. You're going to see a lot of me, or at least that's what I'm hoping for, right? So, have a look over there. I will also be Twitch streaming quite a bit more. I want to go back and have a look at these tournament runs that I've been commentating, have some fun with that. But I've had a great time. I'm so glad to be back on the online local after a few weeks of, ducking you guys. But it's been great. Really appreciate you guys.
Glad to have you back, brother. All right, we are gonna take a quick break, get our comp swapped out. We've got Brad and Mustaphalis on their way, and we'll see you all soon. Don't go anywhere. Tell your friends. Get some drinks. Hydrate. Stretch.
Oh, God. What a long day.
Right? What a long day. I was hoping Brad was going to say something really awful. I was like, oh, he's talking. Oh, Lord, here it comes.
Shit.
But now he was ready.
No,
Get him
I
canceled
fully
real
wasn't. I fully wasn't prepared. Hold on, let me adjust my webcam. No, actually, you had it perfect. Oh no, I ruined everything. Let me undo everything. I'm a consummate professional. Oh no.
Nothing but the
Whatever.
finest here at the online local.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is, what are we at? Top 5 of the Street Fighter 6 open beta bracket here with the online local?
We are top 5. We got
looking at?
the legends Mistopheles and Brad M on the mics, and we got Revilo versus Uriel Velorio going up right now.
So Revilo was playing Jamie, right?
Yep.
So I gotta tell you, right? I played Jamie closed beta 1. Really enjoyed the character. Bumped into a couple of guiles, and I was like, "This ain't it."
And then you were like, "I don't know if I want to play this game anymore."
That's for real.
Every
so,
character.
like, sure, but like specifically like Guile, a little bit of Luke, a little bit of Ryu. Any character who has like a really solid fireball game, I was like, "Oh, this feels really bad." So I switched. I started playing Chun. I'm having a lot of fun with Chun. I gotta tell you, all you Jamie players with the sauce suddenly that are making this character look sick, like, stop it. I've closed that door. That chapter in my life is over before it started. Stop making me want to play this character again.
I've watched a lot of Brian F's stream. I've seen a lot of clips. I think Jamie is a character. It's very funny, right? It makes sense that Brian would be drawn to him, seeing that Brian was also so drawn to Oro. It's like this character with like this, you know, absolute bottomless well of potential, but you have to work so much harder than other characters. Now, again, we have had 3 separate occasions with 3 days in the beta, right? So it's like, how much can you really tell before the meta develops? But we will see, and we are getting into it. Again, it is Uriel versus Revilo. Now, if I remember correctly, Uriel was one of the Capcom Cup qualifiers from South America, right? Yeah.
Wait, South America, really? Are we open? This bracket, this netcode is that powerful right now?
I think he's in Latin America. I think he's in.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
But nevertheless, was in fact a Capcom Cup qualifier. I cannot remember. Was he a Urian main, or did he play Luke? I can't remember.
Urian.
Okay, yeah. Right now, he is going ham. Revilo not even getting the chance to play. And that's something that can happen so soon in this game. Like, it's so easy for you to get rushed to the corner, and then you just don't get to play.
Oh, he was a Cody player.
This being a matchup where, you know, Jamie is... Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, if you can rush Jamie down and keep him from getting drinks, that can be really problematic. But Revilo's already at drink level 3, and once you get access to that target combo, his game opens up so much. You're seeing everyone using, like, his back, you know, his standing fierce, the sort of standing fierce, back fierce, his built-in suppressor, and then getting the confirms off of the target combo in the back, just make everything so much easier. We got the nice knockdown, the level up, and here we are. Yep. And that's exactly what I mean, right? You get a really long confirm off of even a standing strong once you have access to that target combo.
Yeah, I think that's where he really shines, right? Like, once you get the level ups, your ability... You know, in a game like Street Fighter 6, where confirms are a little bit harder to come by, a lot of it is, like, preemptive, you know, buffering a drive rush, whatever it is. Yeah. But Jamie suddenly gets a lot more in the way of that because of those longer target combos, those longer multi-hitting normals. It really helps.
Okay, using towards roundhouse out of the drive rush, trying to move forward, but Uriel is doing a decent job of controlling that space in front of him. One thing that I think Ken does really well in this title is there's this pocket where, like, you know how Luke and, like, Season 2 Laura really blew you up for feeling like you should be allowed to take a turn, but they keep having buttons that blow you up? Like, all of Ken's special moves and shit just do that, right? He gets you in that pocket for, like, the mix-ups off the dragon kick, and you're just like, I don't know what to do anymore, but everything I do is getting smoked. Revilo gets the counter hit starter on the Ender, but we're not going to be able to cash out as much as we would want, as Uriel is going to be able to cash out. That's just
so dead. Low, he dead.
Super dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity for Uriel to decide to spend all the cash. It's, you know, it shows a sign of somebody who understands where the optimization needs to be. That's something, like, when we're getting into a new game can be really tough, right? You know, making sure that you're squeezing all the juice out of every hit to kill in situations like that so that you don't give them another chance at life. But he has put in the work, clearly.
And having those confirms off the low forward looking really great. Has Uriel locked down in the corner, throw pressure starting up. Oh, we were hungry for the palm.
Ooh, into the breakdance, got the knockdown, that's a frame advantage. All right, just a little bit of pressure here. And they're both pretty even on drive meter, and now suddenly cashing out just like that. this is going south quickly. Look at all this damage. Put him back in the corner. There's the overhead setup, and now he takes his turn back, and he is going to be dead.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that call from Uriel there. I think it's really easy. Everyone sort of hit this mindset of like, all right, when the big combo time comes, you know, cash out everything, go into burnout, and then cash out the super. And Uriel was not in the position to end up ending that combo into super the way it was, so waited to have another DR in the back and set up a mix-up instead. I like that presence of mind.
Yes, taking the opportunity to get the drink, and now Revilo suddenly has more in the way of, like we said, those confirms more damage. There's another one, we're on to level 2.
Oh, tried to press, got clipped up. Now he's back to the big nooch. Man, Jamie's combos look so cool.
Right?
They really do. My man is way too stylish. Stop making me want to play this character again, Revilo. But also, I want to highlight, I don't think I realized how busted Towards Roundhouse is looking. Revilo is getting some crazy mileage out of Towards Roundhouse. A little bit too early on the overhead kick out of Dragonlance. Very nearly burnt out here is Uriel, but Revilo actually just backing off and using the opportunity to score some extra drinks. Now burnt out here is Uriel, who gets command grab coupled with the EX. Goodbye.
Yo, and so...
Go ahead.
You first, Masopoulos. You first.
I was just going to say that was such a big departure from how kind of like this conservative rushdown approach that Uriel had. He bet it all right in that last moment on the shimmy, and that's what burnt him out, giving Revilo that opportunity to really rush him down with that command grab. It was like such a big change of mentality, and that's how this game goes. It's so volatile.
Investigation cone in the chat. That was a command grab? Sure is. Hints of Yun from Street Fighter 4, baby. What's interesting, too, is when we saw Uriel versus... I can't remember who the Ryu player was. Someone in chat will know. But Uriel was not afraid to go into burnout ever, and he still isn't.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's something... So I've also been watching a lot of Daigo's house streams for the beta, and the Japanese players so far, they have, like, they really understand the power of, like, the corner and offense. So it's not uncommon that in the first 10, 15 seconds of the game, one person will already be in burnout. But they, more often than not, I have seen they win. It's really, really interesting because you hear American players all the time, like, burnout is such a big deal. And I'm not saying it isn't, but it's just this different philosophy.
Yeah. I think the thing is, there's characters that do a better job of fighting in Burnout. Like, Guile can fight decently well in Burnout because his Fireball game is still really good. So, like, you might be a character that Burnout matters a little bit less, but also Burnout only matters if you're on the back foot, right? Like, the benefit of, you lose out on OD, and you get extra frames of having to block or be hit. But if you're smoking them, it doesn't really matter. Still fishing with that palm here as Revilo has that second drink in, but Bust Out, you were talking about the being unafraid of Burnout. Uriel chooses to Burnout to slow the game down, and it was a mistake. Smoked by the low forward, but we're not finishing the Rekka string.
Oh,
that's
my God. Woo! Yes, sir. We end it just like that. And that is something I think we're going to be seeing a lot of for maybe the first 6 months to a year of this game. The only reason that dive kick hit is because people are still so used to getting crossed up in the corner.
Yep.
And it's like, there's so much muscle memory, you know, hell, 10, 15 years of muscle memory between Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5. Suddenly you have to rethink your defense.
Or have less defense, arguably. You don't have to worry about getting crossed up. You can actually kind of chill and down back. Yeah.
It's actually a brilliant decision because of how impactful DI in the corner is on mental stack. If you also had to deal with cross-up, it would be so obnoxious. But because you never have to deal with cross-up, instead the mix-up is like, is it going to be frame trap, button, DI for the wall, crumple, exactly like that, wouldn't you know it. Uriel played the DI option. Drive rush. Man, my man is spending it. You gotta spend money to make money, but Ken, you're like looking like a homeless shelter right now.
Yeah, he is struggling. The closer a little tattered, just out of range for that cross up. He gets his knockdown, and he wakes up with the super, and more importantly, only spending 1 bar. Now we are going into this next game. He's still got a little bit of meter on his side, and he's looking pretty poised to maybe take this.
Revilo's sitting so comfy right now, though, and I'm seeing more people electing for confirms off of like stand short into DP and getting the drink after, rather than doing the drink ender from the Rekka. I wonder if it's like a frame advantage choice, or if they just feel like it's easier on the buffer. Maybe it's something about the neutral situation. I couldn't rightly say, but I'm really curious to hear the justification for it, because it seems kind of consistent. Damn, the dive kick connects on counter hit. Uriel was a little bit late on the anti-air and is now stuck in the corner.
Busting out there. And now, interestingly enough, we were talking about this earlier on, right? You know, Ken has all these forward advancing specials that are really hard to deal with. And I think that can lend itself to this philosophy of him going into burnout early. Because although he might be at 4 frames worse advantage when opponents are pressuring him, he doesn't really suffer from that if he's still, again, just kind of harassing you.
CA? Are you dead? So it's just level 3, it's not a CA, but I think you're still dead?
No, I don't think so.
He's dead.
Oh, you're dead.
He is.
You're dead.
Wow. Whew. Ripped up and sent down. And now, is this 3 out of 5? The whole
3 out of 5. Yep.
Okay. We got another game. Let's see.
We had to appreciate all of the time. We had to appreciate all of the time that we had with the beta, right? And we also had to let the people know, be like, everyone's out here clamoring for 3 out of 5 so that the right player wins. Well, this is what just a top 8 at 3 out of 5 looks like. So, you know. Ooh!
He's gonna react.
Yes, sir. All right, get himself some space out of the corner. There's the next drink. Now he's at level 1. Now level 2. What does level 2 give him access to?
I believe level 2 is the target combo and the breakdance.
Okay.
Level 2 just makes me want another drink. That's how I do it.
Oh, just out of range for the 3 hit.
Level 1 is the dive kick and the jump cancel, crouching 2 kicks. Level 2 is breakdance and target combo. Level 3 is command grab. And then level 4 adds all the other target combos with the shirt off.
Okay. The himbo Jamie.
That's the best part of this character. He hits level 4 and he's just like, I didn't know that the twins plus Drunken Master was a character archetype that I wanted.
Right?
He's so... I understand why Flexus is in love with this man. I get 100%. It. Because I kind of am.
He's unshakably hot.
Yeah. He's also unshakably dead.
Every time he says, in my world, you're all feeling it, I'm like, could you show me that world, Jamie? Anyway, you won't be showing me a damn thing because Revilo's out at 3-1. We were talking up Jamie this whole time, but Ken just kind of smoked him. But hey, big ups to Revilo coming out of this one at 5th. Uriel gets to move on and play the winner of Fulgri and Kendabeastv, and we still have a winners finals waiting as I have to scroll all the way up because so many of y'all entered and showed love. But Eureka and Prototype waiting up in the winners finals.
Yeah, it's
thinking about that last match, it's like Jamie does have, he's got a good low forward that's like cancelable, right? And he gets to like pressure you in interesting ways once he can actually level up. But the thing is, it's like comparatively, until he gets that drink level, the average conversion off of like a whiff punish with Ken, or like whether it's low forward or stand fierce, is like so much exponentially worse. It's like you're constantly trying to play pickup. It's really hard for him to keep track of that and like actually even out the damage.
Yeah, I think part of that difficulty is, I think in general, and this is something that's interesting, I think across the roster, is how many different characters have this like pseudo stack mechanic of like, all right, you know, you have a secondary win condition you can play for besides just killing your opponent. And I in general, I tend to find that interesting. That's something that's like very anime fighter, but I think that it can be, as a new player or a new viewer, it can be a little hard to parse for some of them. Like,
sure,
I've sat down to commentate BlazBlue at one of the Boston Blue Beat locals.
Oh my god,
they needed a head, and it was like, I swear it was like, you know, have either of you stopped having the dream where you go to a final exam for a class you aren't prepared for? I stopped having that dream before, like,
but yes.
I stopped having that dream like 3 or so years ago, but I feel like trying to figure out what's going on in an anime title with like a character that has a unique stack mechanic is a lot like that. And I think it's much easier to access that information here in Street Fighter 6. I mean, right, Jury just has the special charges, that's it. It's not even like, yeah, I don't care if it's light, medium, or heavy. It's just like you can cash out a version, go crazy.
Right, right. Alrighty, back to the wall is Fulgri. And there are these throw loops and the big whiff punish. You thought shimmies were bad in Street Fighter 5. I promise they are way worse.
They're
in
worse.
This game.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that Kendabeastv didn't choose to do one more DR and then try to finish that out into level 1. I think you would have been very close to killing, but I mean, saving the bar moving forward. You had such a hearty life lead. There was no reason to try to finish your plate that early. Damn, Fulgrito managing to get that big dive kick and now a big starter. Only 2 bars of drive gauge left, but we get this meaty pressure because Kendabeastv wasn't respecting them on wake up.
Oh man, trying to go, and they're busting through the 2 hits. Thank God for drive impact. Now look at this cash out. Not quite going to go into level 2, and doesn't have to. The perfect seals the deal. Another shimmy for your trouble. We're tied up at 1 round apiece.
I like that the game says 1-1 when the rounds are 1-1.
Yeah, it's
confusing.
It's interesting. Yeah, I think it'll eventually be like useful information, but it is a little weird to get used to.
Yeah, because right now I'm like, no, it's 0-0. Oh.
Right.
Tried to parry the jump.
Said, damn. You think that was a OS perfect parry on a jump in? I don't know that that's worth it, but
oh no,
I know it's a new. It's just it's a new mechanic. Like people are trying, I know, to fit it in.
Yeah,
it's not going to work out too great for them here, as Kendabeastv is going to be able to take that first round, and we're back to the grid. Hey Tom, you know you can individually strike stages.
I do know that, and I also know that Sniffulls told me yesterday that I should take the grid out of it, and then I just didn't because I forgot.
And you also do whatever you want, TBH. So
yeah, but it would have been the right thing to do. It would have been the right thing to do.
Yo, I will say, as someone who's never really cared about the grid, like, I'm whatever. But I like that they made the stages client-facing, so if all our players want to play on the grid, they can, and we can appreciate what we're watching, because we're just watching a slightly slower playback of a bunch of information. Damn, reversal level 1, because Fulgrito doesn't want to get mauled on anymore. That earns them a fair bit of time to get out of this burnout state now. Just like that, they should be out of burnout, but that is a unfortunate amount of chip damage to take on that extra fireball. That puts them in a one-touch situation, and one touch will be all it takes.
Yo, Ken's be mauling tonight.
Dude, he is such an oppressive character. Really, like, you know, we all talk about a certain somebody that is openly playing the cracked, but we need to talk more about the fact that, like, Ken is such a slept-on character. Everybody's talking about Guile, everybody's talking about Kimberly, everybody's talking about Jury. Ken is so good.
Yeah. He's got a lot of stuff. His low forward is terrifying. Yo, too many hits. All right.
Get caught, able to throw escape. Now we're back to neutral. Rushing right back in, though. These games are so chaotic, so frenetic.
That's a good word for it. You see, like, the paces are they explode out so much, and it's the versatility that the drive system gives you, right? The fact that Kendabeastv was able to spend the drive gauge to maximize on this opportunity off of this poke to be able to cash this out. That level 3 is, in fact, going to do it, giving Kendabeastv a 2-0 lead now over Fulgrito.
Yeah, so I think something that I would like to see a little bit more from Jury is play at a range where you can just exactly like this parry the fireballs, because if you're playing at a range closer than that, like, you have to worry about reacting to whether it's going to be a fireball or whether it's going to be like Dragon Lash kick or this kind of stuff. Look at this. And that most of that is just block damage to his drive gauge.
And now tried to get that out of there. Run to the corner. Backdash. We escape. Plus frames. No shimmy. Air to air. Trades. We take those. Look at this corner pressure. He's harassing.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, goodbye. I was going to say, even if you weren't dead, you were going to be set up in a situation where you had to be worried about DI because the DI chip damage to your drive gauge. And like you highlighted, so much of this is just damage to the drive gauge, but it makes Ken this kind of stun monster that, you like, if he hits that magic spot where he can really start to expose you, if you don't have a way to slow him down, you're just going to get to burnout.
Yep.
-7, -12.
Another throw break, no parry, but able to dissipate that fireball there. Now pretty even on drive gauge here, but there it is, finally an opening, but doesn't convert, drops the combo, and now it's Ken's turn to play. Look at this punish counter. Almost burned out.
Big roundhouse.
I expect. Oh my God! You got a pickup there? What the hell?
I thought
was so fucking sick.
I thought we didn't have crush counters this game. I thought this game didn't have those. Are you sure?
This is
No,
real
we have
Street
punish
Fighter,
counters
Tom.
and they feel worse. When is the stun gonna come?
He's dead.
Oh, we're not even gonna need it. Trip, light, confirm into DP. A clean sweep 3-0 here of Kendabeastv to move up to the 4th place match opposite Uriel Velorio.
Does anybody know who is Kendabeastv like somebody? Is that like another name? Or because first of all, they're hella good, but that's not a name I recognize, and I watch a lot of Street Fighter.
I've never seen them play before. Could be a rebrand of somebody we know.
Okay.
But I don't know. I've never seen them. They've definitely never entered the online local before.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll do for you. Okay. I was going to say I'm going to look at their stuff on Start and see what's linked with it. There is a Twitter account linked with it, and it doesn't exist. There is a Twitch account linked with it, which is online and has 1 follower. Okay, so they're like very...
Very private.
They only got, they only got 193rd in the TNS tournament.
Oh, okay.
So this is like a very strong comparative performance, apparently, for them.
We should go look at TNS and see who they played against to get that performance.
I can tell you, they lost to JB Andrew and Frosty.
Okay. No idea who any of those are.
Me either.
But, okay, well, nevertheless, they're kicking ass today.
Were you guys there the day that Winkley and Sniffulls talked down to the people that entered the TNS beta bracket as being nobodies that they didn't know? Wow, that was so messed up. I can't believe that TOs are out here fighting each other. No, Sniffulls, I will do no such thing. I am casting aspersions. We have space to fill and no Maturino to shill. What am I supposed to do besides make the both of you look bad?
Here's what you're supposed to do. Tell everybody.
Will not stand.
I will not stand. I will not stand. I also will not stand for you not going to defend the North, which happens on July 14th through 16th in Brooklyn, New York. If you use code TOL, you get $5 off your registration. $5.
Yes, sir.
That's
it's better than nothing.
That's a foot long. It's free foot long.
Actually, not anymore.
What?
Not anymore.
I legitimately think it's like $7 now. No joke.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
But I will say this, as somebody who went to defend the North for the very first time last year, it is a wonderful tournament. They treated me very well. It was a great venue, had a lot of fun. New York peeps are kind. It was good to go out and get food and meet a bunch of people I'd never met before. You guys should go if you get the chance.
All right, winners finals. We got Prototype versus Eureka. Kimberly versus Luke.
So what's interesting as someone that was in both closed betas and we held a tournament with online local and Incendium for... No, I was... Let me get to the point, goddammit. What I was going to say is Kimberly and Ken in top 4, understood. Luke, seeing some play in top 4, that's the demo talking, I gotta tell you, because we saw very little Luke representation in any of the closed betas.
Yeah, you might be right. I think actually Luke is another character that has been really slept on just because people are... Oh my god, what a pick. A Prototype has those. And there it is, the reaction. You're dead. He might not even have to spend any meter. Nope. Well, oh, he dropped it! It was level 2.
Oh, it's
the
mine.
pressure got to Eureka.
It feels so bad when you crack in this game.
Yes.
Because... I mean, no pun intended, but like you mess up and you're like, damn, there's no real stun. I could react to all of the things that are guaranteed. I completely choked of my own accord. Damn, what is this spray can mix up? What the hell?
We got Hawaiian shirt man spirit partying through Eureka right now.
Eureka's got crazy mixes.
Oh, but gets suppressed,
is it gonna matter when you get hit by the sledgehammer that is Luke?
Wait. Y'all, Kendabeastv didn't play in TNS. Kendabeastv got DQ'd both times.
That is what the chat has been saying, yes. Oh my god, we get the wall splat right into the level 3.
Level 3?
So brilliant from Eureka. Prototype was asleep at the wheel. A little bit, was just sitting there like, you know what, maybe Alex will end up in this game one day.
I mean, a win is a win, but that was a really expensive way when you could have just done crouch fierce into run up kicks into level or into like light elbow. But who am I to say?
What?
He is here in winners finals.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, Mr. Mistopheles, and it's specifically because she's Kimberly, and when you spend those 3 bars on that level 3, she is the only character in the roster that gets to continue to reap the benefit of it. So look at all that damage. There is a lot of damage there that is only there as a result of that level 3. She gets to pay it forward.
That is very true. This is why you are a consummate professional, Brad.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with my ability to recover when I don't realize we're going live and get caught drinking and saying something extraneous. Anyway, punish counter here for Eureka, who I do believe is going to have the damage. Yeah, even if we didn't, we had the bar behind it to try to be able to cash out into something a little bit more. We had some supers in the back. Didn't need them.
All right, first game goes to Eureka. Oh man, big conversion there. Already put into the corner, and now you have to worry about this pressure. Do not get drive impacted.
Drake Blight asks, what does Kimberly's music do? So when she uses her level 3 and the music is playing, it gives her, I believe it's a move speed buff and a damage buff. It might just be a damage buff, but I think there's speed to it too.
As far as I know, it is just strictly damage, but it's important.
Okay, then I lied.
It's important to note, actually, she is the only character in the game. Well, that's not true. Jamie starts lower than average damage as
Everyone's saying move speed and damage. I'm a consummate professional again. Thanks, everybody, for continuing to validate me. My ego needed it, and I gotta tell you, Prototype needs something, or his ego is gonna be bruised, because Eureka got the pickup. This is 1-0 Eureka. Tom's a little bit asleep at the wheel. Damn, I'm shooting shots today. Smoked by the DR at round start by the target combo. Prototype's trying to be the aggressor right now.
Okay, never mind. It does in fact give her walk speed. But what I was going to say is she actually starts at 11% below average damage compared to everybody else. So when she does that, she's actually put back at what is essentially normal.
You know what's wild is that means that they were like, we're gonna design this character to be overtuned, and then make the fact that they're overtuned gated behind a mechanic.
Yeah. Okay, I think this is a lot of damage.
She's so dead.
Winston? I'm assuming I said your name right. Kimberly just has no damage. I mean, did you watch the screen? She can still do damage, and she's got great mix-ups. I mean, the thing is, she's a Bushinryu character, right? So, like, there's a lot of really good target combos, really strong rush-down pressure, and if you get punish counters like this, who needs average damage when you can just get hits?
Ooh. There it is. Nope. He drops the level 2 charge. Now Prototype trying to fight his way out of the corner here. Oh, it was not quite ready to react to the jump in. But that's the mental stack, right? You have to worry about so many things on the ground. It's easy to get caught up. Just like that, thrown back into the corner. I love the awareness. And this is turning south bomb mix-up. What's it going to be? Oh, not quite.
It's not going to be a bomb mix-up at all. We're going right into the level 3 because I'll tell you what. I am pretty sure this kills Prototype, but even if it doesn't, you get the power-up after. My man is still alive, but you're smoked by the DR throw. You were ready for, like, something's going to be plus frames. Yeah, I'm so plus, I'm in the next round.
What the hell? Is the score 1-1?
I think it's 2-0 Eureka. I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing either. I just work here. It's my first day.
No, it's fine. It's week -2 for Street Fighter 6. Brackets have never been run like this before. /S.
All right, now we're down to about 40%, 30%. Eureka looking a little bleak, but we know what Kimberly is capable of. Oh, you're dead. That target combo. Oh, he just got caught.
Last capture. Go ahead, Mistopheles.
I was just going to say, you know, there have been so many of these elbow drops coming from Eureka that in that moment, you know, Prototype was trying to see what was actually going to come from that range. That's why he got clipped by the jump roundhouse, but he's in a good spot.
Oh my god. That crouch fierce is wild. I do feel like a lot of the air tools that you would think like make you stronger in the air have crazy hurt boxes, like Jamie dive kick, down strong from Kimberly. Like they get hit from crazy angles.
I am in love with this down fierce run up kicks into air throw.
It's so sick. It looks so tight.
Yeah. How much time do I have to play the beta after this tournament's over? I got like 3 more hours, right?
Yeah,
I
basic
mean,
time.
it's 9:30 now Eastern, so I guess I don't know when it ends.
Midnight Pacific.
Oh, you have like 4 or 5.
You are super dead. Prototype getting on the board. That is good night, Irene. It is 2-1. Again, this is winners finals. Winner of this moves on to grands.
I'm gonna not be technical for like 2 seconds and highlight that, you know, the different interpretation of Luke from Street Fighter V to Street Fighter 6 is so interesting, because I know the original conceit was that he was like a UFC style like MMA fighter, but I think that comes across much better in his design in 6 than it did in 5.
Yes.
Like, he doesn't feel like the best Shoto in 6.
Right.
He feels like an aggressive style Shoto in like the Octagon.
I think that's really spot on. Yeah, I will say this. I really miss one of the coolest pieces of flair that he had in Street Fighter V. His like unique V-shift animation was really cool, and I think reminiscent of a cocky UFC fighter, but we don't have that mechanic in this game, so we'll take what we can get.
Walk back, nice clip with the low forward, nothing really comes of it. You can see Prototype has tried to slow down the game a little bit, using a lot more of that standing medium kick. We're talking about Street Fighter V, shades of Street Fighter V in the neutral here, and what a pickup from Prototype. Gets to the clip low, Eureka on the back foot, but manages to jump out of the corner. We DR forward, have to try to generate the plus frames that we can. Prototype wants to keep this slow right now because they do not want to have to block for too long. Okay, they're about halfway back now on the drive gauge, and they use it to get the punish counter DI.
Into the DDT, another round on the board, and it seems like maybe Prototype has solved the puzzle. Suddenly, Eureka is a little more troubled to try and actually get his way in, landing that cross up there off of the forward hop kick, but right back at you with the target combo, getting all this ground back, trying to bait out the EXDP, but it did not come.
Oh no, the standing roundhouse does not connect. It looks like maybe the hitbox doesn't extend low enough down to catch a crouching Luke, at least at that distance. Prototype is able to cash out this level 3. That gives them a life lead. I don't know what the Oki off of that is. Oh, it's plus 18. Thanks, Overlay, for telling me.
We have the technology. We can inform him.
A useful feature. I'm telling you.
Ooh!
Dude, he is getting
All right,
caught by that time and time and time again.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, if Prototype could find the opposite cardinal direction on his controller and block that, I would be really happy.
So the way that you deal with that, actually, as any character, this is important to know because Kimberly is terrorizing everybody. If they try and go for the cross-up, the way that you deal with that is you just do stand jab.
Yep.
Now, it can then be beat by neutral jump or jump back, but it does beat the cross-up, so that's layer 1.
I'm gonna write that note down. I was getting
That's a setup!
by some Kimberly on ladder. That was a safe jump. That's wild. Right into the level 3. You might be dead. The first hit put you at yellow life. I'm gonna need to find a signifier. In Dragon Ball Fighters, I had like a thing. Okay, you're still alive. So it's not just being at yellow health. You're already being yellow. God damn! EX reversal. Eureka closes up the set, moves on to the winner's side of Grands 3-1 over Prototype.
That was on it. You know, I gotta say, I am a bit shocked at that outcome. Prototype is a player we all know. We've seen him in high-stakes tournaments, you know, top 8s, top 16s. He is the type that could have solved it, and it looked like he did. It looked like he figured out, he downloaded the problem. But in that last instance, here comes this unfamiliarity where it's like, this is day 30, or day 2 of the beta, right? And it's like, do you actually have the mental wherewithal in those key moments to make a clutch decision? Where in Street Fighter V, you got that. You know when to V reversal, you know when to V shift. But in this game, it's like you're still working out the kinks.
Yeah, what I feel like it is I think Street Fighter V was very much a by the numbers game. You know, people talk about like feel versus frames game. Street Fighter V was very much frames. Street Fighter 6 is frames, but like the way that everything is pushing you towards playing neutral and setting up spacing traps and stuff is there's a lot of feel to the frames. Like I feel like it's very much wanting you to set up these spacing traps and get these whiff punishes. You're trying to use your frame advantage to elicit a response out of them that you're punishing. It's like a lot of the interactions that the system is pointing you towards are like, how good are you at actually reacting in a shimmy style situation?
Yeah, I think that's very well said. That being said, Prototype goes down 3-1. That was, again, winner's side, so he's still got a chance. He is waiting for the next winner that we will have from losers semifinals. Do we know who that is?
It's Uriel versus Kenda.
Oh, right, yeah. And Kendabeastv has just been on an absolute tear. Just really, like, rushing down and having this really interesting mid-range control with Ken's, like, the dragon kick and, like, the crazy kicks mix up, the Jinrai kicks. He's done really, really well for that. But right now he's getting put back into the corner. The perfect parry!
Oh no, but we weren't ready with the follow-up after the perfect parry. We've already seen the importance of having perfect parry OSs available when people talk about it online, right? The demo has made that very clear now that people can, mess with the system mechanics of the launch level game. Nice pickup off the standing short. We went for a reset there, did Kendabeastv. I think we definitely could have been able to close that out, and instead, we're going to be stuck in the corner. One more touch here from Uriel could do it, finds the throw. How much damage do we have? We get the wall splat. Are we going to be able to press this into a level 1? Is that going to connect?
Yes.
I thought that maybe it was late, but it was not. Let's go, Uriel.
What a turnaround, and he has been capable of that. We've seen it time and time again. He knows those key moments when he wants to cash out, when he wants to spend all the meter he's got, and he is optimized. Look at this! Speak of the devil. Look at the pickup.
Nice perfect parry pickup this time there from Kendabeastv, who was a little bit better equipped here. I see TT Erag, T Terig. You can tell me how to pronounce it. Remarks that everyone on top 4 is on classic control. So, classic versus modern is, I don't think, the conversation that it needs to be. It's K-Box. Oh, cool. That's not what your Twitch name says at all, but now that you've told me, I'll try to remember that, so thank you. The classic versus modern, I don't think is as big a deal as it needs to be. Cashing out the level 3 here is Uriel. That should absolutely kill. And we're at 1-0, so I can go off on this tangent. Yeah, I don't... Look, if you're losing to someone on modern controls because of, like, air quotes modern controls, on air quotes, look, they had access to half of their normals at any given moment, and you lost. The fact that the special moves are a one-button situation shouldn't matter. In the same way that, like, your cousin isn't beating Justin Wong at Marvel Infinite because DP is down. I think there's going to be advantages, absolutely, but I don't think it's going to be the end-all, be-all of anything. All right, Doctor, don't give me shit in chat.
I'm mostly inclined to agree. I think there's a very real possibility that we see some of the already top-level players utilize modern controls and win with it, but it's not going to be Joe Schmo who's never played a fighting game before.
Yes. I think it may be a strategic choice that a player makes, but I do not think that modern controls offers enough to be a de facto solution.
Yeah. Alright, good parries, making sure he can build some of that drive gauge back, but accidentally throws a fireball at the right time, and look at that, getting it back, but he's still got a long way to go before that drive gauge builds back up.
Okay, is that Jinrai kick actually plus there, and that's why that crouching jab connected, or did Kendabeastv just give him way too much respect? What a pickup off the low forward. Let's go, Uriel. Showing us the third strike stuff, low forward into Jinrai, bringing us to 1 round apiece here in game 2.
I believe the low is +1 on block, I think. Which is really dumb, if we're being honest.
Right, I don't want to demonetize the online local here, but that's effed up.
You can say fuck here.
Oh, cool, that's fucked up.
Like we make money
I don't like
on
that.
YouTube.
Alright, this is a ton of damage, but more importantly, it puts him into burnout, and Ken is an absolute nightmare when you have 4 frames extra disadvantage.
Oh, but instead, Kendabeastv just walks forward and finds the throw to close that one out, bringing us to 1 game apiece. Dan Cravat remarks about the frame data in the match. Yeah, so we turn off the overlay so you don't see the input displays on the side, but it still has the floating frame data things. I don't know if that's going to, like, linger through the main game, but I think it's not awful. You know, the button prompts are, I think, a little much. Oh, perfect parry. We just go into the DP for the perfect parry punish here. What a whip punish with the standing fierce. I think Ken is maybe the character that translates best from 5 into 6, despite the fact that they gave him a whole new mini-game off of the Jinrai kicks and the Dragonlance kicks. But I think just the way that Ken wants to play in this title feels not dissimilar to the way he wanted to play in 5.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. It's an easy transition. You know, he does so well with the throw game. He's got the throw loops. There is a little bit, I think, more focus on his overhead in this game, maybe compared to 5. But nevertheless, the idea of rushdown and his strike throw is very, very familiar for people. Oh my God, the buffer!
Damn, Uriel out here like, you guys were playing 5 in the downtime. I was on Fightcade. Get on my level. Inspired by Co-op Cup the other week. Yo, did anybody watch Co-op Cup? That was dope. I'm always happy to see the fact that we get that kind of representation for the older titles.
Yeah.
Damn, what a pickup here from Kendabeastv. Now has Uriel on the back foot against the corner, smoked by the overhead right into the throw. The mix-up game from Kendabeastv has been really good. I feel like one of the things about Ken is like when he hits that magic spot, it's not like every random hit leads to something, so even when you guess wrong, you're still prompted to guess immediately after.
He could... Okay, he's confident. He could have killed. I really hope this doesn't come back to bite him.
You have such a light lead here.
overhead.
I would have been so surprised. Like, it's not impossible, especially given that Uriel wasn't in burnout, but Ken had such a hardy life lead and had bar to cash something out. Like, Uriel would have had to risk burning out and then dying to chip, I think, in order to make that happen. What a nice whip punish on the standing medium kick target combo there from Ken to close that one out. Uriel needs to spend the EX reversal to suppress the issue. Oh, what a whip punish, but now has put himself into burnout. You guys said it earlier, Uriel does not care about being in burnout.
He understands the power of the offense. Now, he is with his back to the wall here, but I really like how he's spacing out these the stand medium kicks. But man, this is a good chunk of damage. And important to note, when you are getting hit by a cinematic level 3, your drive gauge freezes. You are not recovering during that time.
Woo! And then an OD Hadouken on startup just to be like, hey, I don't feel like risking anything, but hold this block stun. Oh, you died. Cool. That works too. And just like that, Kendabeastv up 2-1 here over Uriel, which Ken will break into this top 3.
What a pickup. The run into the heavy uppercut. Now breaking from the throw here, and Uriel trying to fight his way out of the corner, finding his mark with that low forward, put him back into the corner, fakes the overhead, but the throw break is there.
I can't wait to deal with that mix-up for a while.
Don't you... Tom, who do you play?
Kimberly.
Yeah, say nothing.
Get his ass.
What? She's so fair. She's fair and balanced. She has lower damage than everybody else. She has to use a CA to get sped up. How's my downplaying going? Am I good at it? Am I practicing well?
No,
Fireball.
no,
Fireball.
not particularly. No, especially given that there's a Kimberly in the top 2 of this bracket. I'm sorry, top 3. It's not guaranteed yet.
Fireball's out. Good parry.
He's got to worry about... Okay, finally recovered some of his drive gauge there. We're almost at 2 bars. But he really has to worry about chip here more than not. And the dash up counter hit stand fierce. Right in the jaw.
Kendabeastv trying to head in to fight Prototype. Uriel, though, still has some room. I want to ask about that flippy kick. Is it a spacing dependent thing to be plus? Because it was -8 earlier, but now it's -2. It's got to be like spacing.
I think it's crouching versus standing.
I don't know. Let me check FAT. I would guess maybe it's a little bit of both.
Because I know Ken has a couple of things that are crouch specific. Like a lot of his Jinrai loop stuff is crouch specific.
Yeah.
Does FAT already have
no
6
DP?
frame data in it, and I'm just a noob?
Yeah.
Some of it.
Yeah.
Dope. Shoutouts to FAT. Those dudes do such good work.
What the? That move is called Dragonlance Kick, right? What do they call that in this?
I don't know.
Oh
they
my
call
god,
it
they're
hop
both
kick.
burned out. We find
Anti-air
the level
DP?
3 as the anti-air. Oh, it's not a CA though. This is gonna do good damage, but you are not dead. Oh my god, I was so close to being wrong about that.
He tried it! He tried to do the run of DP!
You are dead, right? We're scaling
yeah,
smoke you.
For sure. He's got to be. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boys were
God,
right.
that did a grip. So I consulted with the FAT gods, and it would seem that there are actually, I did not know this, there are 3 different variations of the Dragonlance kick. There's a light, heavy, and medium version. The heavy version is +1. The other versions are all negative, but like you guys were saying, it hits crouching characters a frame later during its active frame, so you get better frame advantage if they're crouching.
So Kendabeastv is going to beat Uriel 3-1. Damn, I thought we had gone to 2-2. This game moves too quick. That's something as a TO I'm going to have to get used to, is that match ends fast. And like, if you don't see who won, it doesn't give you a screen. Like in 5, I can look and it says player 2 won, and then I wait for them to push a button, and I'm like, okay, player 2. I look up, there's player 2. And this one is like,
they load too fast for you to see it.
Yeah, this one's like, oh, did you miss something, motherfucker? Sorry.
First world problems.
I gotta say, it's like, look, I empathize. Because I also, sometimes you have commentator brain, you're looking at what's happening, and you just don't remember the score for a second.
Yo,
sometimes it's really helpful to thank BR Eureka for the follow, and it's also helpful to see that score after the set. So, like, you know, from my seat as well, I'm like, damn, it sure was nice when I could always see the score between games. But let's keep it a buck, right? Like, we're finally at a point where we can just rematch as fast as we want to. That's objectively a good thing.
That's super
Absolutely. If that's the biggest complaint, is that the game literally loads too fast, I think we're doing okay.
It's too good.
All right, the loading times are too optimized.
Yeah. Play on a hard drive.
I'm having too much fun. Fuck this game. Yo, Angel Butler of Time, thanks for the follow. We back to here. So we got Kendabeastv versus Prototype. This is losers finals. Winner fights Eureka, who's waiting with that sick Kimberly up in Grand.
What do you guys think of drive reversal?
I think it's like pretty decent, but I do worry that maybe it's a little too slow. I don't think it being -8 is a bad thing, but the big issue is like it can be baited out like easier than V reverses could, right? So there is a possibility that maybe it's a little too slow.
I wonder if that's a deliberate choice because like parry is in the game and it's like, all right, you choose between parry or a block reversal, so the block reversal is allowed to be bad. I just wonder. I don't know for sure. I do know that EX Sandblaster from Prototype sent Kendabeastv into the next round. Prototype looking pretty dominant right now for that first round. Oh, even bringing out these parries, has the perfect parry and the OS in the back. Damn.
Okay, right back at you though, responding with the OD uppercut. Now we're back to this neutral, and now he actually lines his way in, but walking out. That back walk speed from Luke is exceptionally good. I never really paid attention to it.
I mean, Luke, as a character in terms of like movement, it's not just the back walk speed, it's that all of his limbs also move him forward, so it's like he surrenders space, but it's like he effectively covers double the space that he should in terms of whiff punishment. So it's like he gives up X space and then covers 2X space. Prototype spends another EX Sandblaster to close out that game, putting himself in burnout. Damn, that was actually like less than a second's worth of time between rounds.
Right? Yeah, this game loads fast. Alright. Blocking that out there, parrying the next fireball. Pretty even on drive gauge, but Prototype does have his back to the wall and gets clipped. Not quite enough for a combo though, but that forward throw, and there it is, the punish. So important, the change in Street Fighter 6. There's extra frame recovery with when you whiff a throw.
Right, taking his turn back after the Jinrai kick. And still, again, I have to highlight, it seems pretty clear to me that Prototype has been doing their homework in the demo. Because representing, you know, parries as the answer to fireballs rather than trying to neutral jump or just block it. There's that recognition. Oh no, but overcommits to the reversal. OD uppercut. You're gonna die for it, as Tom said way faster than me because I take my time to get to the conclusion.
My loading times are faster than yours, Brad. I'm so fast, I can answer stuff. I missed being on the mic with you guys.
Same, big same. He is getting his toes clipped. My God, that low forward from Kendabeastv has just been hitting its mark, scuffing the bare feet all day.
You know what's low-key why that's happening? Is because there's less proximity guard in this game. You are lent towards thinking that you can walk out of range of pokes more, which opens up your toes more. Which is great in a game that is so incentivizing you to spend your system resources to blow people up off of pokes. Finding the crouch fierce anti-air there did Prototype, who is on bringing this to 1 round apiece here to go up to is Kendabeastv going to be able to even this up?
Oh my
Not
God,
if you could jump down like that.
Oh, he's so lucky. Oh, never mind. I spoke way too soon. He's still gonna eat 30. Nope, he's gonna eat 50%.
And even better than that, like you highlighted, Prototype gets a whole bunch of drive gauge back as a result of this. Was less than 1 bar when that started, is nearly at 3 now. Okay, immediate back throw from Kendabeastv to put Prototype back in the corner, but a jump back short keeps Kendabeastv locked down. And all these fireballs are doing is giving Prototype the drive gauge to drive reversal.
Just checking him with that low forward, but he gets caught there. They're able to get something going the forward throw, but there's still so much life on the side of Prototype. Another drive reversal, and he's out of there, but he is burnt out.
Oh, no. One more touch here for Ken is going to do it right into the CA. You are actually dead. It is 1 game apiece.
That is crazy, dude. Literally, like, look at how that changed in the absolute blink of an eye. Prototype was sitting so comfortable, you could tell he had let his guard down. He was drive reversaling, he was just checking with these buttons, he was willing to go into burnout, and at what cost?
You're absolutely right, and I think it's very easy, like, this game is misleading. Because it can feel like you get this crazy lead when you like spend your drive gauge resources and get these knockdowns, you know, into good set play, get your opponent in the corner, use the drive rush. But then if they find that one spot to take their turn back and suddenly you're on the back foot, you actually can just get reverse swung on. The difference is it's not like V-Trigger where it's like, oh no, I guessed wrong twice and I died. Like, you're still playing neutral. It's just now that you've gone back to neutral, if you're wrong, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, you explode. It's like napalm in this bitch. Alright, it fakes it. Yes, no overhead this time. Taking advantage of this, and now look at this lead that he has. Blocks it that time, and that is in fact safe. You cannot punish that, but he gets clipped anyways. Another round on the board there for Kendabeastv. Is he going to be the first to go up 2-1?
I think that's an important position, right? Like, both these players playing in such a good way, winning 2 games straight. A little hard right now.
Yeah.
Nice combo.
It's a demo combo, if I do say so myself. Clip with the low there, but we're a little bit too far away for the low jab to pick up. And you can see Prototype is trying to be like, word, I have the life lead, I have the drive gauge lead, you're in the corner. I'm just going to oppress you. No, we didn't get what I imagined was supposed to be a drive rush off of the crouching fierce, but it's fine. We find the throw.
Throw animation. Man just lays on him, gives him the hook on.
Just wants to get a little personal, a little up close and familiar.
He's just breaking down barriers, right? About friendship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, clipped and right into it. Now look at this. He's going to be left with right around 1 bar of drive gauge. And with your back to the wall and Luke right in your face like that, this is a very scary spot to be in.
But we've not really seen Prototype playing for just raw, like, DI wall splat stuff like we see some other people do. I think it's so obviously a threat in the mental stack once you're cornered, particularly once you're at low drive gauge, that it almost feels bad to try to represent it because you know it should 100%. Be the first thing any good player, i.e. a player better than me, is going to be mindful of when you're on the back foot. Yeah, I'm fully admitting that I get DI'd on in the corner, even though I should know
same brother.
What to do about it.
Same brother. Yep.
That's a 6-month
I
lab
commentate
session.
for a reason.
Alright, slowly but surely, we see Prototype whittling down the life lead here, but we have already seen these instances where Kendabeastv can just have 1 or 2 right guesses, and things go south so quickly. Force the drive reversal, and now look at the burnout. Back is still to the wall here, and I think Kendabeastv is in a good spot. He's dead.
Yeah, no, you're completely smoked because if that like Dragonlance kick pressure is bad when you're not burnt out, the fact that every option suddenly becomes plus certainly makes me not want to continue to play that round. I know that you should never give up, you know, shout out to Justin Wong, but sometimes I'm just thinking about the next round, and that's definitely a spot where I'm thinking about the next round. Nice back throw from Prototype to put Kendabeastv back into the corner.
Drive rushing to get himself out. That's something both these players are doing a lot of, right? And I think that is something that like marks the sign of a good player, is utilizing your longer range pokes into drive rush. Whether it hits or not doesn't really matter, but just getting yourself out of the corner, right? Just doing it to build space.
No, you're absolutely right. I think it's an economic choice, right? Like, you spend the 3 bar on, like, low forward into DR forward. Like, yeah, it's 3 bar. Maybe that sucks, especially on block. But you get to continue the block spring pressure. And like you said, suddenly there's so much off the table. DI wall splat is off the table. You know, the mental stack becomes so much easier. You're playing neutral. You're not inherently on the back foot. Prototype playing a really solid fireball game right now. Ken, okay, that jump is very telling. It means that Ken doesn't want to play fireballs. He wants Prototype to play the fireball game. And it's working out decently well for him. Covers the forward space with the standard medium kick target combo in the back. Still at a life deficit, but earning this space slowly but surely.
Challenge that time, able to get the punish there, and right back at you. Odie, he wants this corner. Kendabeastv wants to make sure that he is smashing you against that cage. And now look at how terrible this is. You are dead.
Oh, you didn't need to spend the CA there, my guy.
He's sending a message.
Is that... Oh, right. It wins the game. Never mind. I lied. Good job on that CA. I forgot for a second where we were. Time is a weird... Hey, did you know that it's 2023 and that Street Fighter 6 comes out in like 2 weeks?
You shut your mouth. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I don't believe you.
Hey, Sniffulls, how old are you?
Nope.
No, don't note me. I asked you first. We're playing 20 questions in between games.
I am 31 years old.
I did not know that you were older than me. Wow, whoops.
Real talk, I actually thought you were like a year older than me.
Nope, I'm gonna be 31 in July. Actually, my birthday is during Defend the North.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I turned 32 this year. There are days where I don't feel like it, days where I feel like I'm 85, so... Lately, Street Fighter 6 and not reacting to Drive Impact makes me feel like I'm 85.
For real. It's the kind of thing where I'm like, damn, is this... I remember, before I got into fighting games, StarCraft was my game. I was a StarCraft guy in, like, high school. And I remember watching, like, the Korean pro leagues in StarCraft. And they'd be like, oh, this player's over the hill. He's 20. And I'm like, shut your mouth.
Right?
Shut your mouth. He's over the hill. And they're like, well, in a game where... you know, the average APM is like 200, 250. Suddenly being a hair slower matters. But I gotta tell you, it made me feel real bad. And I love, in fighting games, the amount of older players that we see who are like, I don't need to react if I know what you're gonna do, young blood. And I'm not there yet, because I'm not a wise old sage, but there are old sages out there.
But we can't discount the fact that genuinely 2 of the players in the world who have the best reactions are Sako and Daigo, who are both over 40 years old.
You made
Sako's
it,
like
LJB.
45 and Daigo's like 42, I think.
Who won that match? I was getting
wild. JB asks, are we in time for Grands? Yes, we are at Grands now. It is going to be Prototype versus Kendabeastv once again. No, that was Losers Finals. What the hell is wrong with me?
Yeah, what's Grands? Prototype versus Eureka?
My brain just inverted and then like turned. I was dead ass like I didn't realize that the bracket was at the wrong spot. I read it and then what did I say about commentator brain? I have already lost.
How old did you say you were?
I'm 432.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That explains it. That's why.
I was playing fighting games. I was playing fighting games on ancient tablets in the Nile.
Yeah.
So, a little bit of information.
But thank you guys so much for joining us. It's been a hell of a time. I'm glad to be here alongside Brad and Tom. It's been very fun.
My mic has been off, and I've been trying to talk to you guys for like 3 minutes.
I thought maybe you like had left until we cut back to this screen where I could see you. I was like, oh, maybe you went to the bathroom or something.
Oh, I did. I went and got water and went to the bathroom, came back, and the match was over, and my mic was off, and then I couldn't talk to you. I'm here now. So Eureka versus Prototype is our grand finals.
Good.
Also, today is Eureka's birthday.
Oh,
so chat, can we get a happy birthday, Eureka, in chat? I don't know if Eureka's watching right now. I see them in chat.
I have seen them in chat.
Let's get a happy birthdays. Prototype,
you got a fat
Eureka.
dub for your birthday?
Could you imagine? There you go.
Right.
Alright, I'm at the setup.
And it's been a really dominant performance from them, showing
Yes.
the strength of Kimberly. Now, I'll pose this question to the two of you. It's because we're still in between games, so we can fill more space. It's 2 weeks until launch. This is the third beta, but we've only had access to a little bit under half of the roster. Who are you guys playing on day one? I know you're going to play Akuma when he drops Mustafali, so who are you playing until then?
Nuh-uh, you don't know that. So initially I had interest in Manon, just simply off of character aesthetics. It's cool that she's like a ballerina and like a bad bitch. I think that's tight.
Yeah,
but then I saw Cammy's gameplay and I was like, holy shit, she's actually cool. She's like not stale white bread without any butter. So I'm planning on probably playing her. But
I don't know why that hit me. Maybe it's because I felt like Collateral.
Okay. What about you guys? I'm assuming Tom is going to play Kimberly, but maybe not.
Oh, I'm looking expectantly.
Yeah, good talk.
Yeah, sorry. We got the scores wrong. Prototype lost. It's Kendabeastv versus Eureka. I confused myself, and now I've got to get Kendabeastv here to play.
We've done this before, guys. I promise.
Also, in chat, someone said, "Hey, Kendabeastv, you wouldn't beat someone up on their birthday, would you?" And Kendabeastv said, "Oh, maybe." So
damn. Damn.
But yes, I am gonna play Kimberly. But actually, my plan is I'm just gonna start with non-demo characters and hit the lab. So whoever's immediately to the right of Ryu is who I'm probably gonna play day one.
Okay.
Non-demo characters, you say? Well, I mean, first of all, I'm going to shamelessly plug and say, hey, if you want to see what this game looks like with no crack characters, no beta characters, you can make sure that you tune in to Kasa's Day 1 tournament on June 2nd out of Next Level. Doctor was on a little bit earlier. He's coming through. I'm going to be coming through as well. He and I are carpooling. The first of the 2 brackets we're running, no beta characters. Everybody playing the real shit. I have a list of like 6 characters that I want to try, and we can talk about it before we get after, because it is grand finals right now in Eureka versus Kendabeastv. Eureka already committing hard. Damn, even I'm going to predict something. I mean, I have a sword. I'm still going to predict.
Clip, there it is. And this is huge. This could legitimately be the end for Kendabeastv this round. Suddenly, there it is, get caught, and that is either a safe jump or not. And now you have to hold this. Oh my god, the schmicks. He dropped the last bit of it, but this is still a bad spot.
I wonder whether if they had managed to get that Crouching Fierce, if like the follow-up into level 1 would have been enough to kill. They were certainly blowing every resource that they had. Damn, Kendabeastv is really comfortable burning out a bunch of stuff right now. Or maybe they just recognize that it's Eureka's birthday and they're just like, yeah, okay, here's a gimme. We're going to have to see, when is the cash out going to come from Eureka? Is it going to be level 3? Yes, it is. You might be dead.
You 100% are dead. Just like Street Fighter V, level 3 supers do not scale below 50%. That is, dude, Kimberly, that's something that I've seen a handful of different Kimberlys do incredibly well this weekend in tournaments, but something I don't see a lot of that Eureka's getting so much mileage out of is after the follow-up into the jump medium punch air tatsu, you go for the OD teleport that sets up a safe jump mix-up. And nobody else is really doing that, and he's getting so much mileage out of it.
Did Eureka win that? I was trying to deal with predictions.
Yes.
Yes, Eureka's up 1-0.
God, this game is so fast.
Oh, could have punished if he had committed to the jump medium kick. Gets clipped out of the forward hop kick, and now this has turned around quite a bit for Kendabeastv, but cannot get knocked down. Whoa, that was goofy.
Yeah, if I'm Eureka at this point, like, play for bar, play to make them waste their resources, don't spend anything.
Sorry, JB. Eureka is prototype. I can't.
You know, I gotta say, so like, you know, it's slowly but surely. And so he still lost that round, right? Kendabeastv took it. It was a battle of attrition. But I gotta be honest, like, fighting a character like Kimberly where she doesn't just, like, die like that, where she can kill you in a matter of what seems like 10 seconds, and he was making him work for it, that's mentally taxing. And look at this. Look at how it's turned around.
Well, and what's wild, right? You can see, you know, trip jab confirms right into the final fight combo. You know, that's one thing. But what we're seeing from Eureka is if the standing jab doesn't connect, they're comfortable pulling out the teleport to reset the pressure if you're not ready for it. Thankfully, Kendabeastv able to catch out, setting up a shimmy that works out for them, cashing out the level 3 now. It should give them the life lead, as well as this dominant corner position. Please do anything. Force them to block. Yes, that fireball was 100% like you are going to burn out. Gets the throw for the reset and closes out the game 1 game apiece.
That was... That level 3, the shimmy on the stand fierce did so much damage. Whoa, block that? I got clipped. I thought for sure that was staying in front.
Okay, no anti-air there. That's a big jump in here for Kendabeastv, who uses it to set up some mix-ups for themselves. Perfect parry comes out from Eureka. We get a big pickup, but unfortunately not a lot of damage off the perfect parry scaling, but at least we get to swing the momentum back in our favor and get the drive gauge advantage.
Overhead and gets clipped, and you are dead. Dude, that's another thing I don't see enough people talking about. The range that lights have in this game, like universally, not just a couple characters, every character's lights seem to hit from like half screen. It's crazy.
They really are strong. I mean, I think it's funny coming from 5 where what the fuck was that?
Dude, her crouch fierce is busted.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Tried to hit the big fierce, got clipped up, cornered up.
Okay, here it starts. Another throw. Dashes in. One more. Why not? What's it going to be this time?
Wall splat. Ooh! I like that choice, though. Whoa, we get the EX after! Oh,
I didn't know that you get that. The throw is not going to be enough to do it, but one more touch here for Kendabeastv, who gets into the overhead and is up 2 games to 1 now to try to bring this to the bracket reset over Eureka. Sorry about your birthday. I got you this overhead. I hope you like it.
I cannot believe we've already played 3 games.
Right? This game is so fast.
It's not even joking. It's been like maybe 5 minutes, like 5 actual minutes.
I mean, to be fair, both these players are playing with every button. They did not pay no money and download this beta to not press every button. They're playing so fast.
You're not wrong. All facts, no printer. You're not wrong. Oh, and that was the side switch that time. And now is it going to be a bomb mix-up? Yes, sir. What's it going to be? Oh, my God.
Oh, I got hit, too. Don't worry, Ken, I got hit too. Unfortunately, Eureka's burned out. Ken can definitely make this happen now. They just need to earn a little bit of block stun. Oh, that empty jump could have been everything.
He is running.
Dude, yeah, he is running for his life.
Eureka's like, please, God, save me. It's my birthday. Don't let me die. Not on my birthday. Yeah!
Oh, what a
I like that.
You're dead. Yep, a little bit of extra damage on the end. The spray paint. And just like that, another round. And now Eureka looking to hopefully tie this up at 2 apiece. Whoa, what? Okay. Ooh, oh, big, yes.
Wow. Into teleport, into the same limb, and you get the combo.
Another bomb. Oh,
He
yeah,
reload this time.
Yeah.
Do they not? So they don't carry in between rounds?
No.
No,
you
they
reset back
they
to
do
2 each time, I think, right?
No, it carries over between rounds, I believe. But he had spent one right at the end.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh, okay.
Well,
but another thing to remember too is her level 1. If you have a spray paint can, it uses it at the end, so it does take care of that resource.
Oh, that's right. Mix up with
another cross up.
We haven't seen Eureka bring that out in this grand final set just yet. Gonna be
perfect parry.
A big punch counter here off of the perfect parry.
Dude,
oh, that's
so good.
Get out of here.
That's so good.
Second or third time we've seen it. Oh, I love this! That combo is so fucking cool!
It's one of the coolest combos in the game. It's so sick. And the EX bust out. Yes,
God.
Sir. He doesn't get to play.
Tournament point, Eureka. Birthday point.
Okay, knockdown.
Blow out the flames on Ken's DP and make a wish.
Yeah. Oh my God. The reaction.
Ken the Beast saying, nah, crosscuts, we got those.
Yeah, late reaction there, able to keep the invulnerability to beat the cross up. Put him back in the corner, and fake the overhead. The punish counter, so much damage.
Tried to
You're
parry.
dead. Oh, he didn't confirm.
Wow, he didn't need to confirm. He wanted to double check. He was like, and should be clear, this is your email address? Word, standing fierce. I'm going to send a second one.
To be clear, folks, you're going to get hit by the Stand Fierce.
Yeah. I don't know if you knew that or not, but just in case. Ooh, nice anti-air. Stays in front with a little bit of pressure.
Oh my God.
Into the wall. Down fierce.
So
nope,
good.
bombs. Good blocks.
Oh, the clip and
Eureka
recognizing
plays
the punish counter.
so hungry.
Yes. He's got places to be. He's got birthday cake to eat.
There's like 30 people waiting in an office to wish happy birthday to Eureka. It's gotta happen.
This is really tough for Kendabeastv. Eureka's on a functional perfect.
Oh,
that'll do it. Oh, it was a literal perfect. I lied. Getting a perfect to round it out. Happy birthday to you, Eureka. You managed to take the dub, not dropping down from the winner's side whatsoever. Thanks for ensuring that Kimberly gets nerfed in the first patch of this game.
Right. Dude, she is a menace. I don't think she is. I've seen some people claim that she is the best character in the game. I disagree. I still think Guile is the best. But I do think she's better than my initial impression. I thought she was like pretty good, but I think it's very clear she is very good. Nevertheless,
I think it's possible that, like, as people get more comfortable with using system mechanics and understanding the way her offense gets structured, like, once people feel more comfortable with, like, where should I perfect parry? Where should I DI? Maybe it opens up some of these gaps in Kimberly's offense, but, like, if it doesn't, you know, like, Kimberly could just build more layers, right? Like, she could just run cancel later.
And, like, on top of that, too, the other part of it is, like, if a character, if it's this obvious how you can take advantage of people's lack of knowledge this early on to make her that strong, it's, like, clear signs that she is a good character. She might not be as good as she is now, but there's no getting around, even if she does eventually get nerfed. Until that point, she is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I wholeheartedly agree with what both of y'all said. And, damn, what a bracket.
That was tight. That was good fucking games.
That was great games. Thank you to everybody for playing. Thank you to Kendabeastv. Thank you to Eureka and everyone that came through. All 60-something players. Something we try to do here at the online local is no matter how many players enter, we try to keep this thing to 4 hours, right? That's the goal, 4 hours. Maybe faster if we can figure it out, right? So thank you all for bearing with us. We did this thing in 4 hours. Actually, less than 4 because we started about 10 minutes late because we were DQing some folks. So, like, thank you all for Hammond, Mustopheles, Brad. Thanks for partying with us for Grands. Appreciate it. And thank you to Josie, Kvox, Blade, and Doctor for also heating the mics. It will also be faster with lobbies and less overlap. You're absolutely right. We even had downtime. And we streamed more matches than we normally do. Normally, we only stream 1 per round until we get to top 8. We streamed all of Winners top 16, and we streamed 2 per round going up to that. So much sick stuff we can do with how fast 6 loads and changes. Like, oh, I'm so excited. This game, 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Right there.
Final things, exclamation point, MSI. They're having a deal right now for Combo Breaker. You can get monitors for like $80.
Whoa.
I'm literally stepping away and ordering 2. Yeah. MSI, they're 24-inch, 1 millisecond, 144 hertz. They're $50 off, and they normally run they normally run 130. So they're like $80.
Opening that link for myself, I literally have a broken monitor right here.
Yeah,
that's like actually crazy. Shout outs to MSI.
Don't use my link. Go to Combo Breaker's Twitter. Here, let me find the Combo Breaker one. Hold on. I don't have Twitter on this computer that I'm streaming from.
I don't have Twitter on this computer, he said.
I'm streaming on a new PC the MSI gave us! Leave me alone!
You have a browser.
Wow, MSI, why wouldn't you put Twitter on there so we could promote you early?
MSI
Come on, MSI!
Twitter.
Also, you know, if you want to send somebody else some free shit, get it your boy.
Where Where is it? I'm gonna find the combo breaker tweet. Wait, no, it's on the MSI USA tweet. Hold on, I'm gonna find it because y'all, if you're a TO, for real, if you're a TO,
Yeah, seriously,
this is the time. Like, I saw that deal and I went, yo, I'm buying all these 3 because you need fucking monitors to run shit.
Yep,
that's how it is. Anyway,
and
while I look
monitors.
for this, Mistopheles, tell the people if they don't know who you is. Tell them about yourself.
Of course. Mr. Mistopheles here. I am a player and commentator, obviously. I'm sure you guys have seen me around one way or another, and that is going to continue to be the case as Street Fighter 6 comes in. Unfortunately, I do not have my patented Akuma until 2024, but nevertheless, I will do my best to be as active as possible. I do have a Twitch, which I stream on almost every day, normally like 4 to 5 days a week. That is twitch.tv/Mr. Mistopheles. And of course, as you can see by the name placeholder, at Mr. Mistopheles on Twitter, you can follow me there, very active as well. But anything regarding me commentating, me complaining about characters, when I'm going to stream, all that stuff, you can find it there.
Brad, you've already said, if you're in New York, go to Next Level, go to this Casa tournament. That team, I'm telling you all right now, I have run tournaments with them. I've commentated for them. They've come to Utah and helped me run tournaments. Casa runs good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go to that. I mean, I don't go to New York because I'm afraid of the big Granny Smith, but maybe... Actually, I'll be there in June. So
I'm not going to lie to you. BR Eureka, I'm from New York. Y'all in New York. Okay, so go to Casa on Twitter. You'll be able to get the info for our day 1 launch tournament, or you can tune in on Wednesdays or Thursdays where we have Street Fighter on Wednesdays.
Casa Bunch, right?
And
is the
yes,
Twitter handle?
Casa Bunch on. Yes, there you are. Wonderful, cool. So Tom was way more responsible than me and actually put the link in there. But that is who I usually vibe with. I'm actually, I don't know if y'all can see it. I got the logo rep right here.
Godlike.
I came prepared today. TT Rex says I've been hoping Casa would do more stuff. We're doing plenty more stuff. We're all really excited. But I have been Brad Muse. I am at its_BradM on Twitter. I commentate. Usually, I'm excited to play this game until I inevitably retire back to having a microphone in front of me the way that I always do. I am going to be a combo breaker this week. So if anyone wants to come and say hi, we do that. Actually, I know Winkley's going to be a combo breaker.
I'm your roommate.
Mistopheles, are you going to be a combo breaker?
Unfortunately, no. Yeah.
I wanted to recreate this overlay. I was like, I'm gonna figure out a way to put you top left above me. We're gonna be the reverse Triforce.
If only. No combo breaker for me this year. But hopefully next year. This year's gonna be a little slow for traveling to tournaments. But next year, hopefully, we'll revamp it back up.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out, tuning in. We're going to send you over to Alex Myers, FGC. Tell him what's good from the online local. And I'm going to go watch horror movies and shit. So y'all have a great night. Brad, Doctor's been great. Follow us on Twitter, the online local. Follow our YouTube. We had to make a new YouTube for business reasons. So go follow that. And then we'll be here every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, maybe a little bit later. Follow us, subscribe, Cravat. I'll see you in Chicago. All right, we're rating Alex Myers. The Rage created. Hang out. Everybody type really loud, excited words in all caps when you get there. And thank you for putting up with our bullshit.
See you guys.
We have 69 viewers. Nice. Rate them.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're out.
Cool.
Thanks, dudes. That was fun.
Yeah, it was very fun.